Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So then, as the only game I haven't sideline and for the Game Pass Christmas, we will be continuing our catch up with the Honkai Star Rail. Well, and today we're moving. Today we're apparently going to be moving on to Belobog finally. So let us get to the game. Apparently, daily missions are going to be going away as of the 3.0 update. Oh, wait. We do have this one. Please rest assured that the zone is now completely under control of the Curio, under the control of the Curio selection squad. Why is your voice shaking? Shaking? It is not. You must have misheard. Phew, calm down, Abraham. As a member of the Curio collection squad, you must always stay calm. Fear, if picked up by others, will not only make everyone distrust you, but also ruin your chance to avenge Alfred. Mrs. Hinkle transferred me here from the obstacle detection terminal so that I could follow the lead of Wen Munda, head of the Curio collection squad, to toughen myself up on the front line. But as soon as I came here, I encountered a problem about reactivating the anchor over here. Even I can do it. Don't put it like that. You're a big hero who saved the space station. This is not something that anyone can do. You're not, you're being too modest. Well, actually, the activation itself isn't the difficult part. You just need to get the anchor, and the biological polarity of your body will be enough to activate it. The real challenge is all the monsters along the way. Back when I was working at the obstacle detection terminal, we were nothing but distant shadow that I could just brush aside. Then the invasion happened, and when I learned they got Alfred, my heart began to fill with hatred. But when I became a member of the Curio collection squad and met them face to face, all I felt was fear. At that moment, Alfred's fading eyes flashed in my head. I felt short of breath, with cold sweat all over my body and my legs trembling. What a loser, right? I just couldn't find the courage to go through with it and activate the space anchor, and it had been and like this for several days. Leave it to me. I really admire you. Your perseverance and courage in the face of death has inspired me. I'm well aware of my limitations, so I'll just wait here for an update from you. Metis, please activate the space anchor. I'm counting on you. I've been waiting to go into this place for so long.
Let's seize this. Shall we unite our goals?
Joining the battle.
Yeah, you're not running.
Attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes. Live to fight. Fight to live. Every victory is hard won. That one doesn't look too friendly.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Sam, time. Detonate.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Life's like a good my friends. Indulge yourself.
Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace. Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
That's all.
Whoa, god damn, that was easy. The special access card is vaguely distinguishable from the others. The corners are chipped and the writings are worn out. It's unclear if it works. When the light is at a certain angle, the words can vaguely be seen printed on the card.
Full of supplies. A rare find.
That just gave me such a comment and light cone. Oh, right, I forgot. We got messages. Hey, Metis, didn't you say you were getting nightmares lately? I have a cheap treatment plan for you. This is the prescription. Thank you, Miracle Doctor. You're my savior. Just doing my job. Breakfast, a bowl of puffergut belly soup, 2 pieces of hash browns, and a deep-fried dough stick with a 1 tail of grilled chicken drumstick meat. Lunch, half a caddy of fragrant white rice, a plate of Granny Chen's tofu, 2 Tusker wraps, a large cup of Immortal Delight. Dinner, a serving of General's grilled stone calf burger, a serving of deep-fried chicken wings, 2 tails of yellow boulder cheese fries. Save it and remember to take your medicine according to time. Isn't this just a meal plan? Am I a healer or are you the healer? This is food therapy. I guarantee you will be happy for an entire day post-treatment, and happy people just don't have nightmares. I want to go for Ching Chui first. Are you busy? You know, it's pretty quiet at work today. Want to chat? Why did you go offline? Are you done with work? Someone was behind me, you know? You should pay attention at work. Slacking off has its risks. If I don't slack off, a workday is completely wasted. I can't do it. I'm here. Pay attention at work. They have you registered for a new for the new immersion that came out. It can be my buddy. Immersion? It's just a foxy and sympathetic immersion called Verdian Soul, specifically for playing Celestial Jade, so we can call them buddies. Long as you have the Jade Abacus, you can join in too. It's very easy. Basically a mobile game. What's a mobile game? I don't understand. Anyway, I've already registered. It's free. Now I can play it at work. Keep coming, and I'll open up a friend room for us. Playing games while working? Working is tiring, okay? It really releases the stress. Just try it. Really? I'm not lying. With a number of people on the Express, so it should be easy to find enough players. You can teach everyone after learning it. Then you'll be able. Then you'll be able to play together. I'll send you an invite in a bit. Benefactor, Madame Rome taught me some rehabilitation exercise and to help with my recovery. I've extracted a portion of the recording for you. The chromatic echelon has been journeying across the cosmos, and these long trips must have taken a toll on your bodies. Perhaps the exercises on this video can help relieve some of that strain. It must be effective. Madame May has thoroughly incorporated traditional Zhanzhou dance and steps into these exercises. The learning curve may be steep, but if you persevere, your body will feel as light as a feather. While I sense that this might be a casual innovation from Madame May, she didn't seem to care about it. I still hope to give this dance a beautiful name and share it with those in the cosmos who need it. Benefactor, do you have any suggestions regarding the name? Rame Stretch. They all have quite good tastes. The question is, which name should I choose? I love that emo with the tails. Triple authenticate authentication failed. Opening the hatch is forbidden. Even the space station and special permit is unable to open this hatch. The so-called triple authentication is required. Entering this mysterious chasm seems to require some extra effort. Yo, dude, I need your card. Left, the hunt. The hunt and on the left. Harmony on the right. The erudition and the heart. What are you doing? Hey, you're back already. So soon. I've only recited this moral chant 167 times. Before you say anything, please allow me to finish reciting it. Otherwise, I will feel very uncomfortable. I understand. Thank you. You're very kind. Hunt on the left, harmony on the right, erudition on the heart, and preservation on the chest. Phew. Okay. Well done, Abraham. Now let's get back to business. I see that space anchor over there has been reactivated. Actually, when I was reciting the chant, I figured it all out. Since you helped me complete my task already, I can now continue to stay on the team, and I will eventually hunt down the monster that killed Alfred and avenge him. I'll prove to you that I have the courage to take that step before the long night of the dead. The long night of dead. I hope this is not our last encounter. Farewell, Metis. What's this? Battle of intellects is a source of pride. Physical exertion brings shame. It's complete nonsense. So physical labor doesn't count as work now? Okay, I'm going to show them all what real work is about. Yep, show them. All staff present, attention please. Herta Space Station is undergoing a difficult period of revival. In the battle with the Legion, some of our colleagues were slaughtered by monsters, and their cold bodies were thrown into silent space. The cyber attack has erased years of research efforts. The damaged curios are slowly disintegrating in a weightless environment. Everything with side has been turned into a wasteland. The monsters are still roaming around, roaming in our cabins. No matter how many dazzling achievements you made on your own, we can no longer afford to live like hermits. We need to mobilize every member of our staff, put down our inherent prejudices, and work together to recover the lost curios and repair the damaged cabins. I'm all ears. If you don't mind, I don't want to hear any more complaints about physical labor, nor do I want to see anyone putting off work. If you are interested in curio recovery, please report to the curio collector squad under Wenming and in the Bay Zone as soon as possible. Those who are interested in repair work, come to me now. Come to me now to learn the process. I can help. Good, good. Are you the young lady who helped in the Master Control Zone? And I have a special task for you. 45 meters out the door from where we are now, there's a major road defect. I checked the small ordnance robot. It's on the other side, and the defect, and the other on the other side of the. I checked, and the small ordnance depot on the other side, and the defect is swarming with monsters. I'm afraid ornery staff won't be able to deal with this. Don't worry, leave it to me. Yes, make sure to repair the road and eliminate monsters at the end of it. I have many other matters to attend to. Please report back to me when you finish the task.
Shall we unite our goals?
Joining the battle. Time. Detonate.
Like Firefly, I will
Yeah,
fight
good luck
for
doing that,
myself
buddy.
until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Take your positions.
You've arrived, huh?
I shall set the seas ablaze! I hope I can be of help.
I am nowhere near where I'm supposed to be. Oh no, I just finished it. Young lady, you're back. Let me concentrate and inspect your work. There is a 0.5 millimeter time delay between the sound and reaching both ears, which indicates that the sword is in 3 and 9 o'clock or 9 o'clock position. The sound is much louder in the left ear, which confirms the 9 o'clock position. This means the monster is in the 3 o'clock position. It has been eliminated. Good job. That's an incredible skill. It's just on our positioning. Nothing to brag about. In Herta department, in the Herta Department of Ecology, we deal with all sorts of cosmic creatures every day. Developing this kind of ability is just part of our training. The staff of Herta Space Station possess many different abilities. After meeting a few of us, you won't be surprised anymore. In short, thank you for your contribution to Herta Space Station. This is the reward that I managed to secure for you from lead researcher Asta. Please take it. Thank you. You seem to care a lot. Back when I was an unknown researcher, I was told by the first group of people who worked on the construction of Herta Space Station, this universe is never friendly. Rather, it is vast and dark. In this vast universe, there are countless pair of eyes staring at the space station with various intentions. Some covet its curios, while others envy its neutrality and freedom. Others despise it or see it as a chess piece, as that can be destroyed and trampled on at will. Perhaps we researchers are the only ones who understand the joy, sadness, epiphany, and companionship that has brought us. Which is why it is up to us to give everything we have to protect it.
It's so bustling here. Good.
All are at staff discount prices. It can't get any cheaper.
We meet
than
again. Are
this.
you here for vacation this time? Feel free to take the seat next to me and have a break. I heard you need me here. Majestic Legion and Chaos and Herta, the curio cabinet. We can never seem to get a break from it all. Time to bid farewell to research and retire to a quiet and leisurely life. Ahem, excuse me. Who are you? Didn't you see I was singing? Where are your manners? It's not often you get the chance to waste time like this. Enjoy it while you can. It's not, if not for all the turmoil going on, I would still be locked up in the cavern doing their so-called research. I made it this far with a full head of hair at that. No need to worry about other stuff living better than you. The worst that can happen is that we all perish together. Look at it this way: even if there is a neutrino burst that heralds destruction, it's still worth it to see such a beautiful sight. I'm so happy now that to be able to freely wait as my own life. Just so happy. You need help with anything? What do you say? You've already shared some of my joy, so you may as well share some of my chores. We in the Department of Implement Arts received orders to take stock of various losses on the space station. That includes evaluating areas like the railway platform. All assets damaged by the Legion in the area, whether mobile or immobile, must be photographed and reported to the IPC. My hands are full already, so why don't you lend me one? Don't worry, there'll be something in it for you. I'll be on my way then. And I'll be waiting for you here, humming some tunes. The cosmos is indeed a sight to behold. Snap a photo of the Astral Express. Snap a photo of the broken robot. Please enter the fucking graphic recognition mode. Yeah, pretty much.
It's so bustling here. Good.
All are at staff discount prices.
We meet again.
Can't get any cheaper than this.
Back already? You're fast. Here I have plenty of blank space in this ledger. Let's see what you managed to capture. Well, strictly speaking, the Express isn't part of the space station. Hey, you're one of the Express folk, right? I'll do you a favor and add its damage just to the books. A streamlined body, a silver white metallic luster. Is this the robot that Asta ordered? I have to admit, she has great taste. More or less, I put it all in the ledger. You can take a look now. Reject Silence Curio Collection. A tiny orchestra set that automatically plays some not too bad exotic music when the ambient is at 0 decibels. If the surrounding is louder than 0 decibels, the set will remain silent. Damage level 80%. Functions the exact opposite way as it claims to be. The noisier the surroundings, the louder it becomes. 118,000 credits. Dark matches. There's nothing special about these matches designed to be used in dim environments. If you stare at them long enough, you will even you may even find them pitiable. When placed in bright areas, as transparent and odorless as aerosols in dark green can be spotted floating near their heads, which are safe to be touched by hand. Igniting the matches will drive away light and usher in darkness. Damage level 100%. Unexpectedly, monsters from the Antimatter Legion found them particularly interesting and stole them all. Now, estimated IPC settlement 32,000. Interdimensional bed, immovable. Situated in Herta Department of Implement Arts, this bed lies in the middle of scented lime green vines. Those sleeping in its fragrance will in their dreams cross the boundary between dreams and travel among the stars. Damage level 10%. A number of the vines were burnt down. Please replace them by collecting new ones and deliver through interastral shipment. 97,000 credits. Railway platform, immovables. Platform used to host guests of the space station and impart spacecrafts. 50%. And truss structure deformation. Need concrete. And settlement and 5,777,000 credits. Astral Express spacecraft. Spacecraft marked at the space station platform. Should the craft be damaged, Herta Space Station bears minimum liability. Level damage 20%. Multiple scratches on coaches. Damage paintwork. High energy cost against mileage. Odor from monsters. Delayed schedule. Opportunity cost. Extraordinary wear and tear. Psychological damage. 990,000 credits. Shiki Megascope. Researcher personal belongings. Megascope used to observe the Aquila constellation. Damage level 70%. With the piece broken, and you'll have to make do with the naked eye. 48,000 credits. Are you done yet? Don't nose around. There are only a few lines that concern you, and if there's nothing wrong, I'll take the photos. There's something odd about this list. Oh, the IPC will reimburse us for everything. There's nothing to be coy about with them. Okay, I'll sort out the ledger for submission later. You should get some rest. Just everything came up, and it's all it's all mission stuff apparently. Met a mysterious big fellow, and I just ran for my life. I was just developing the photo for our research group from a few days ago. Everyone, come have a look. I think there's something. I think something is in this photo. I was maintaining the lab equipment and routinely a few nights ago, but I walked into the scene of assembly of strange creatures. It's not scary to know that there are people better than you. What's scary is that they work even harder than you. Youngster, how can you even sleep at night while knowing that other people are doing much better than you? The world is no magical has no magical conch shells, nor does it rain credits. You're not the chosen one. So if you want something, work hard for it. I'm curious, are you related to the Magic Conch? This is a kind of reminder from the security center. Please stay alert to anonymous messages sent from unknown sources and exercise extreme caution when reading any such information, as it may be fraudulent. If you need help, don't hesitate to reach out to the space station and security department and send to all. Please don't reply. How do I unsubscribe? Hey, are you right? Why don't you text back? Wrong number? Sorry, but whoever there is reading this, please tell Lei that when you meet her, that Rocky will be waiting for her at the space station. Who's Lei? Reports from the curio collection squad on the front line state that a type of curio called Hydra has been spotted in the space station. Mengda hereby issued his wanted notice to all Herta researchers and partners. If you have any information regarding Hydra, please immediately come forth and report it to the reception hall. A sizable bounty is on option. What's a Hydra? A massive influx of information is coming on all at once, and yet not even a single relevant clue has been found to lead to anything. Patience, everyone. Listen to me. Carry on with your research and go to the reception hall if you have something to discuss. I knew she was dodgy. Explain. Think long and hard about it. With the space station this long, how much profit can one squeeze out? This is not something to joke about. She's Madame Herta's student. What about it? So we are not allowed to talk about her just because she's Herta's student? There's a lot of juicy stuff about her. Explain. It's a bit inconvenient right now. Inconvenient my foot. Who are you talking about? Do you even know the rules, newbie? Asta. That little Asta girl. Stop interrupting and spill it. Nah, forget it. Stop baiting us. This is an anonymous chat room, so no need to beat around the bush. Just spill it already. It's not like you guys don't already know. Get to the point. You know, the whole embezzling thing. Do you see the huge piles of parcels at the reception hall? All of them are addressed to our young lead researcher. Goodness gracious, so this is where all the money has gone the whole time. No wonder the budget's so tight. I eventually fell behind. Just hold your horses. Let's not throw accusations around yet. We can't just rely on your word. Where's the evidence? Evidence? Did you see the huge piles of parcels at the reception hall? All of them are just to our young lead researcher. What parcels? I took a glimpse at them. They're all super expensive. Maybe she paid for them herself? Other than Madame Herta, who on earth can afford all those things on their own money? You guys know that Arlon from the security department? I saw him, good lord. I saw him acting all weird and suspicious at the front desk. If it weren't for the guilty look on his face, it's like I could never have noticed. Since you brought it up, I might also have seen Arlen acting weird when receiving some packages. Told you so. Now it all adds up. Mere speculation without concrete evidence. Believe what you want. Well, come on, no way of spinning this one. It's practically an open secret that Arlen has a crony brought was a crony bought by the Asker girl. Come on. And this one's a companion quest. Exactly. I was waiting for a good part of the day for some juicy gossip. Is that it? Exactly. When it's all said and done, there still isn't any hard proof. But you said it yourself that Arlen was acting all suspicious. That's all I said. I'm actually covertly investigating the source of her assets, but it isn't time to reveal everything yet. Just you wait. Within days, there will be a major story in the space station, and that had better be the case. Well, we gotta do this one.
So strange. Seems like Asta and Arlen are in trouble. Still.
Something the matter?
It must be difficult for Asta. Being the lead researcher isn't easy. As soon as the Legion exits stage right, in comes the gossip. How does that saying go again? Greet enemies outside with a smile, greet enemies inside with a sword.
That's one I haven't heard before.
Such is the Herta company culture.
Is that a Chinese saying? Or was that specifically invented for this game?
Herta doesn't really have anything to do with it. I'm afraid wherever you find people, you find gossip of some variety. Are you thinking of getting involved?
No, just eating popcorn and on the sidelines. I want to help Asta.
Well, these rumors have nothing to do with us. They do concern the reputation of young Asta. And turning a blind eye is not the way of the nameless. Solving a matter like this won't be difficult. Predictably, the crowd cares more about the drama than the facts. Stopping the rumors from brewing is more important right now than laying out the truth. And it's better to unearth the source of the rumors directly than to painstakingly try to refute them one by one. You're a smooth talker. I have a friend. They say there isn't a single piece of station gossip she doesn't know about.
I didn't realize you like gossip.
First of all, it's not me. Secondly, I don't make friends just for the sake of gossip. It's just that my friend is pretty amazing, and I think you might be able to extract some information from her.
Let's see. Right now, she's probably slacking off somewhere outside the department. I don't know her real name, but she calls herself Gossip Monger.
Really?
It's so bustling here. Good.
Metis, you said you're back on the space station. There's something I can only talk to you about. If it's not too much trouble, could you come over for a chat? I have a bad feeling about this. No, it's nothing weird. I just need to discuss something with you in person. Since it's kind of embarrassing to talk to you about over messaging. I'll be waiting for you at the usual spot. Please hurry.
I can't see anyone slacking off. Maybe Gossip Monger isn't around.
I just came back from a nap. What's with 99 plus new messages? And here I thought there was another incident in the space station. This is how much freedom this group chat has. This is how free and unoccupied this group of chatters are. Differences in research capacity are no obstacle to communication. Everyone can express their childlike curiosity in the way they desire. This is a new form of collision and of ideas. A brave exploration of one's own work and life. You mean gossiping, don't you? That story about lead researcher Asta has begun to circulate. There's a mole in this group chat. Well, which group chat doesn't have a mole? Come on, does anyone in this group chat actually need to do any work? Are we even working for the same space station? Who said we're not working? It's none of your business. If we just want to chat a little. What I choose to say in this group chat is also none of your business. Fine, you do you. You're the one with work ethics. I'm leaving.
The rumors are already circulating. Let's gather some intel first.
Have you heard anything from Gossip Monger? Is the lead researcher really that corrupt? Who exactly is this whistleblower?
Hey, aren't you off work today?
I couldn't not come in after checking my phone. Days off aren't as juicy as gossip.
Ah, well, too bad. I haven't seen Gossip Monger this morning. You should rest up and wait for more news.
Oh, you're right.
I'm actually going to quickly change the topic because we're obviously going to be on the space station for a while longer. No, Bella, Bog. Herta, Quest, Hydra struck.
Why are you still here? Didn't your department call you to prepare for the emergency operation?
No. I just sneaked out for a little while. What are the odds?
I got a group message 2 minutes ago saying that something's happened in the Special Purpose Lab. Somebody's trapped. The security department's blocked off the area around the entrance.
The Special Purpose Lab? Then wouldn't Pamela, I mean Gossip Monger, be...
Most likely. No wonder she's not here right now.
walkways around the Special Purpose Lab have been temporarily closed off. Please keep your distance.
And get in front of my face! Don't sneak up behind me!
I'm afraid this is a live situation. It's too dangerous. Wait. Brother Arlen told me about you. If you insist on going, then I wish you the best of luck.
You're Brother Arlen's friend.
What
The
happened?
security department received information about sightings of Legion remnants in the vicinity. However, we just confirmed that there are monsters here that have never been seen before. The security department sectioned off the area immediately, but we lost contact with some people. Did Arlen ask you to investigate? Great. I've made some new discoveries. Did you see it? Look, it seems like the rumors about the station are true. There are Stellaron traces here.
Good luck figuring that out. All I know is that monsters have destroyed the power supply installations here. The elevator is out of commission, so the people stuck on the floor below can't make it up.
Is there anything
Maybe
I
you
can
can
do?
help us restart the central elevator?
There are plenty of backup power sources in the storage zone. Right opposite, if I remember right.
As soon as we can restart the power supply, we can get this elevator working and rescue everyone.
All right, got three targets to hit.
Shall we unite our goals?
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Like fire, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
So.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Prime. Detonate.
Like firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn. Still the same old.
Clouds are easily scattered. I hope I can be of help. Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals?
Sam in position. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get...
I won't hope the long dream has vanished.
I just noticed that the fire she shoots makes a fox face when it's the enhanced attack. I somehow didn't notice that before.
Have we met before? There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Prime detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
It's my turn.
Let's kick things off with you!
Clouds are easily scattered. Move forward! Ignite!
Got your battery.
Well, did you find the backup power source?
Indeed, I did.
Thank goodness you're here. Give me a moment. I'll give the elevator a little shake-up. All right, you can use it now. Be safe.
Help! Somebody help! Wait, the elevator is here.
We lost sight of Pamela. There's a terrifying monster over there. We didn't dare to go over on our own.
Leave it to me.
Please save her. We'll take the elevator up.
Please!
Shall we unite our goals?
Joining the battle.
Yeah, good luck.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh, holy mackerel, you scared the stars out of me. You took your time.
You got some monger?
That's right. I'm the one you're looking for.
You knew I was looking for you?
Of course. Not only did I know you were coming, but I also know why.
I came to ask you something.
You want to know who Richard Know-It-All from the Herta Group is, don't you?
Herta
Fans
Group?
of Madame Herta. They call themselves the Heritors. I'm a businesswoman, and we play by our own rules. If you want the scoop, you have to pay the price.
All right, what's the price?
Don't worry, the price is a fair one. Why would I make it difficult for you?
Because this is a game.
I don't have any particular hobbies. I do indulge in a little tittle-tattling here and there, not to mention admiring of a certain scientist. And now here you are, vanquishing monsters left, right, and center. I heard you're with the Astral Express. How fortunate. As it happens, I'm a huge fan of Himiko. An amalgamation of beauty and brains, the epitome of a graceful and gentle scientist.
She said scientist in a very interesting way.
Can you help me take a high-def portrait photo of Himiko smiling? Please? Make sure you capture her electrifying smile. The one that stuns people into a trance. That 1,000,000-volt smile.
Is she definitely gay?
Well, what's the matter? You know Himiko well, right? If you ask her, I'm sure she'll say yes. A superbly beautiful, dazzling, electrifying portrait shot of Himiko in exchange for the secret behind Richard Know-It-All. Send the picture over when you have it. I'm always fair when it comes to haggling.
Something's up, guys. What? The security system locked down the area around the special purpose lab. I heard there were remnants of the Legion. Not just that, the Fragmentum too. Fragmentum at the space station? Are you sure? I'm looking through the security tapes. It looks like the Fragmentum is a minor one, but there seems to be a monster there that can only be from the Fragmentum. My goodness, so I've only seen samples before, but never a real live Fragmentum. I'll go have a peek then. See you guys later. Curiosity kills the cat. Someone like you wouldn't stay alive for more than 15 minutes in a movie. None of your dang business. Blocked. Why don't you two just get married already?
Did you find Gossip Monger? What did she say?
Yeah, so it turns out she has a hop for you, and it's getting kind of stalkery.
I knew she was weird. There are many types of friend. She's the type you can only stay friends with if you never meet her.
Fair enough.
It's okay. It's just a picture. I don't mind. Go ahead.
Well then. Okay, apparently she's not moving from that pose. I wanted to get her on the wave again.
Let me see. Hey, you're pretty good.
Huh? What are you taking pictures of?
March 7th may have rubbed off on me.
Why do you sound so nervous all of a sudden? Suspicious.
I didn't expect to see you here. Didn't you say you were really busy?
I am. The Legion has only just retreated. The station is in absolute shambles. Now, any progress in rebuilding things has been ruined by the reappearance of the Fragmentum.
Oh. An active Stellaron is rarely a cause for celebration. What did Herta say about the Fragmentum's appearance?
Was she jumping for joy because it's a new thing to study?
You know what she's like. It's like nothing's happened. She's just sitting back and giving orders. If there's time later, I want to talk to you both in more detail about this. You're the fragmentum experts, after all.
Anytime.
I need to go. Someone's taken my family encryption key. You know, the one I used to withdraw my allowance? I need to get to the bottom of it.
Interesting.
That might be the whistleblower's so-called evidence. Looks like you don't have much time to lose.
Remember to send me pictures when you get them. Oh my Himiko is really beautiful. No, I'm going to print this out as wallpaper and hang it in my room so that I can look at it all day. Right, as I said I was going to give you Richard Nordall's identity, didn't I? He's Richard from Department of Galactic Geopolitics. This information is guaranteed to be authentic. He's a business rival, after all. His real name's actually Richard? Yes, he's that tall, thin man and with black-rimmed glasses and a slanted fringe. And the guy has been chased out by his own department, so he's always hanging around the reception hall. That inside scoop that he has, I know all about it too. You want to hear about it? The same terms of our deal apply. Himiko. Fine. I shouldn't be encouraging this behavior. Slam back, black-rimmed glasses.
My research.
You may not believe this, but
this is so not going to be him.
Are you still in the mood to read a book?
And you are? And you are?
Are you Richard Know-It-All?
Oh, well done. You found me. So, you're here about the lead researcher's corruption. Anything for a good story, huh? I don't get it. You people live your lives for gossip. Wouldn't it be better to apply that drive to your research? Madam Herta would be delighted to see everyone working so hard.
Hand over the encryption key.
What encryption key? Have you been reading too many novels? You think there's some hidden heir on this space station with keys to the family coffers? Less fantasizing, more researching. Got it? All right, you want the scoop? Fine. Backed it all up anyway. Here, take it. And let it be known that I, Richard Know-It-All, do not spread rumors. This is the receipt. See the title on this purchase order? That's what I call substantive evidence. Of course it is. If I had any doubt, I'd have kept it quiet. I picked it up a few days ago when I was collecting a package. I saw a few receipts requiring the lead researcher's signature. The security department's head honcho, Arlen, he left pretty quickly when he saw him. We all know he's on her side anyway. So I had a peek, and whoa, she's buying equipment for the space station under her own name. I've got her now.
So, you're calling it corruption that she's buying equipment for the station. Isn't that what the funds are supposed to be used for?
Jeez, do I really have to break it down for you? The space station has its own financial procedures. As long as the purchase is for the space station, no matter how big or small, it has to go through the organizational account using the station's allocated funds. The payer here is her private account. She's totally embezzling station funds for herself.
Kind of jumping to the conclusions and there, aren't you?
I'm so disappointed, so hurt. She looks like a sweet enough girl, but not only did she fail to repay Madame Herta for promoting her, she even stooped to this. I was so angry, I was shaking. I broke out in a cold sweat.
Have you considered she maybe paid for it herself?
That amount of money? Herself? Who do you think she is? Fleming's daughter? Anyway, now you know everything, so leave me alone. I still need to write a report about this for Madame Herta.
Seems like it's all just a scare. But it's easy to make rumors and hard to dispel them. I better let Asta know.
Well, some young brat just came up to me. Yo, Rich, what about your scoop? Everyone wants to know when you're going to reveal it. Soon. Remember the youngster I just mentioned? That break came up to me to ask about this too. Once I showed my irrefutable evidence, even they have to shut up. Ha ha ha. The one who came to find you was the person who fought off the Legion's doomsday beast. You don't say. Oh? I saw it on the monitors too. This person also defeated the fragmented monsters back at the Special Purpose Lab. Oh dear, looks like you've run into a big shot, Rich. Rich, are you there?
You can't waste money like this. This isn't wasting money. The IBC's budget is so stringent and the process takes so long. By the time my application would have gone through, too much time would have been wasted. Do you know how much hardware was destroyed when the Legion attacked? And how many cables are currently out of order on the station? How is it my fault when I'm spending my own money to solve everyone else's problems? Give my encryption key back. I won't. Who gave you the right to tell me what to do with my money? You did.
Guess he got you there.
I might have done that, but this doesn't count as wasting money. How is it not wasting money? We lost that finding device you bought during the Legion's invasion. All you had to do was check the inventory, and we could have replaced it. Why did you make a new order?
Hey, Goblin King Rex, welcome to the stream. How was your day?
And that Starnaut fleet from the last time?
Starnaut?
I did make an order, but it didn't go through.
I was just trying to improve security measures to make sure attacks like this don't happen again.
Mine's been good, thanks.
If the money wasn't spent, then it doesn't count. Anyway, whew. Are you here for something?
That's a very abrupt way to change topic.
Please, tell me why you're here. So, you think Richard was the one who stole my encryption key. So, he was the one who started the rumors. Huh. That fits.
It's going well. I'm just trying to, catch up as much as I can before the 3.0 updates. And Herta Station won't let me leave. I thought I was going to be starting with Bellabog today, and then all these new missions cropped up.
It feels like she's not surprised.
I'll deal with that immediately. Please don't worry, Miss Asta.
Yeah, go. Wait! Leave the encryption key here.
That's a separate issue. We'll talk about the encryption key later.
How can you... Finally, you're here. This is urgent, so I'll cut to the chase. Arlen's disappeared.
You mean the Arlen who was just here?
Yes, I can't find him. He's not answering his messages or calls. In all the time since I took him in, this has never happened. Of course, I didn't see him. Parts of the surveillance system were destroyed when the Legion invaded. It still hasn't been fully repaired. Maybe he took advantage of a blind spot. It's been 13 hours since he last contacted me. He usually takes less than 13 seconds to reply to my messages. I looked everywhere and couldn't find him, so I checked the security department's work plan records. This is what I found. Look at his last work objectives entry. Of the heart, of the mirror, of the self. It's so strange. Don't worry about those. I asked people in the security department, but none of them thought it was concerning. They said stuff like, "Brother Arlen is a grown man with his own plans." I couldn't get them to listen at all, so I'm asking you for help. I have a secret weapon. Say hello to Peppy.
Peppy?
Mm-hmm. Peppy's my dog. Arlen's looked after him since he was a puppy. They're great friends. Peppy knows Arlen's scent. Maybe he can track him down. Yes! Think about it. If people see me, the acting lead researcher searching for Arlen, wouldn't that make Arlen look incompetent as head of the security department? Oh, let's go together! Relax. Peppy doesn't bite.
Guess who I am? We were in the middle of a completely different quest. Or we apparently just finished that? Yeah, I was focusing on the main story, so, and when I started, so the quests just sort of have been building up. Well, I guess we are. Well, my objective at the time was just to catch up on the main story first before I started doing anything else. All right, lead the way, Peppy.
What's next on the agenda? That's Professor Capote?
Sure.
Are you sure Arlen was here, Peppy? Weird. Why would he visit this Casanova?
Casanova?
Look at all his fans. Need I say more?
Duly noted.
Behold, the winner of the Most Awesome Researcher contest. It's better if I don't show my face. See if you can get some intel out of him.
Talking to an old friend, and I was thinking, they look a little different, and I can't put my finger on it.
I must confess that I too was terrified. Petrified even. But there remained a light in my heart. A light that led me onward.
I mentioned that I started at HRT and they were like, oh yeah, I'm on an HRT too. Cool.
That light was the happy smiles on all your faces.
Master Capote thinks about me.
Oh, it's you. Long time no see. How are you? I'm a bit busy here. If it's not urgent, come back later.
You asked Capote about Arlen.
Arlen? Yes. I know him. After all, my calling is to light up the heart of every person on the space station. As to his current location,
I mean, fair enough. I probably would have done the same in that situation.
Forgive me, but I cannot tell.
Insert dramatic pause and sudden drama here.
Everyone knows the most important word in my life is principle. Huh? Without principle, what difference would there be between a person and a mechanical arm?
Quite a lot, I imagine.
Wait a minute. Last time he said the most important word in his life was illumination.
We need to update Master Capote's Life Wiki. This will be version 12.0 of his life keywords.
How long has this been going on?
Anyway, I do not lie. I can tell you that I did indeed meet Arlen recently, and I know where he went.
Yeah, exactly.
Regrettably, I already swore on my life that I, Capote, would never tell anyone Captain Arlen's secret. You don't understand what I'm trying to say at all. Crises, disasters, these are just mirages of the material plane. A person's character and the vows of humankind are most precious. They must be protected at all costs.
I'm sorry, crises and disaster are illusions? Did you not see the big monster that smashed into the space station that I had to fight off? What about the Legion soldiers wandering the halls as we speak? Are those just the mirages too?
All you see are the minuscule risks of the immediate situation. But did you ever consider that if I, Capote, abandoned my principles, then the hopes and dreams of hundreds of fair ladies would be dashed?
Oh my god.
I am their lighthouse, and I will never allow myself to be tainted.
Oh, Master Capote is so considerate.
Uh-huh. Capote, you say your name once more and I'm going to kick your ass.
Wow, the cringe is strong. I need to remember what I came here for.
Seems like you already know what kind of person I am. I'm telling you, quit while you can. Don't waste your time and effort here.
It will be on
You can see that I, too, am quite busy.
Okay, let's ham it up.
Seems like you already know what kind of person I am. Captain Arlen had a similar expression to yours when he found me. He was anxious and desired an answer.
Buddy, when I catch you.
But answers are not easy to give. Besides, he wanted to master a trial of the heart that would thoroughly change him, and that would be even more difficult. You can't even imagine the difficulty of the trial. I was tired merely from the act of imitating that way of talking with him. Thankfully, he... Aha! No more. No more.
His words match Arlen's work plan records. Seems like he does have key information.
Ask Capote about the trial of the heart.
I didn't say that. Did you mishear it?
Nope.
What I said was, life is a trial, and you need to be true to yourself. So, I know nothing about anything you said about Captain Arlen. I need to head to a meeting now. Can we talk later?
I don't want to deal with your whimpering bullshit.
I can't let him get away like this. If he doesn't want to tell me, then...
Tempt with a promotion.
Don't joke about that. Promotions have a strict assessment process. I did hear that the space station gives special benefits to morally upstanding researchers, but those are just rumors. Even the oldest staff have never witnessed it.
Stop looking down on Master Capote! He's not the kind of person you think he is.
Oh, I think he's exactly the kind of person I think he is.
Master Capote's Life Wiki version 4.0. Master Capote doesn't care about rank. Everyone knows that.
The fact that he seems pretty happy to have a wiki about him tells the exact opposite.
Even if you promoted Master Capote to acting lead researcher, he wouldn't tell you about the trial.
Yep.
Indeed. I won't forsake my precious morality for something so base. How could you think up something so terrible? You're not just lost, my friend. You've completely strayed from the narrow path.
You know I've got a bat, right? I can hit you with a face with. I can hit you in the face with it. If that doesn't work, I got a five-tailed fox who shoots fireballs.
I need to give you a thorough education on human ethics. We'll need to sit down and go over it slowly.
Oh, God.
No need to bother Master Capote. We'll fix this injustice for you ourselves.
What, you guys want to fight me? Come on. Just gradually forgetting what you were going to ask. Oh my god.
Wow, the cringe is strong.
They went. Well, I'll
I can't let.
All right, then I'm threatening you with a bat.
Dare to utter such a threat? Listen here. Leaving aside the fact that you don't have the right to dismiss me, I wouldn't yield even if lead researcher Asta. No, if Madame Herta herself commanded me.
Oh, I think you would. You want to try it? She's not right here. But she's still over there. We can go right there right now.
Wanna threaten to kill me while you're at it? I've said it once and I'll say it again. I will not yield.
That can be arranged.
Master Capote is so courageous. We're so lucky to be his fans.
He said the exact same thing when he promised Captain Arlen.
Yes, the part about not yielding. It's making me tear up.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a personal script in his head.
I'm gonna print out the transcript of the conversation as soon as I get back today. The fan club needs to recite and memorize it.
Okay, not only are you upset, that guy over there is definitely gay.
Transcript. They've recorded Arlen's conversation with Capote? I didn't think a clue like that would suddenly pop up.
Transcript? Yeah, there's a trans in the script and I'm looking at her.
This is the one who mentioned the transcript just now.
Hey, you've been talking Master Capote's ear off this whole time. Do you want to join the fan club?
I bet you do. You wouldn't have known about Captain Arlen's meeting with Master Capote unless you had an interest.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go with that.
You even memorized the internal testing content for version 12.0 of Master Capote's Life Wiki.
You must be one of those super fans that stayed under the radar. We've been careless.
Guys, I think they're falling for it.
We're on the same side after all. Here, this is our latest welcome bundle for new members of the fan club. And I'll toss in an updated version of Master Capote's Life Wiki.
He looks really cool in the new limited edition snapshots.
Yeah, probably posed for them himself, didn't he? Hey, can we fire that Capote guy?
What's next on the agenda?
Yes, he's definitely gay. Told Asta about the clues you found.
What happened to you, Arlen? Why did you have to get that sleazy Capote to help you with a trial?
Let's look at the materials first.
I guess that's our starting point.
There's gay subtext? Yeah, there's gay sub in this text. Need the fan reply card?
Handwriting looks familiar. Oh, is it Arlen's? Against the scorching sun, a beautiful flower will never endure. Within my fair embrace, my love for you is tender and pure. Yuck, so slimy. It does sound like Capote.
Good lord. Snapshot?
Looks like a candid shot, but surely he knew it was being taken. It's autographed. There's a figure that's not quite in the shot. Oh, is that Arlen? So Arlen did go to see Professor Capote. This is the evidence.
Version 12 of the wiki?
Ugh, even the Space Station handbook doesn't get updated this frequently. Huh. Is this An audio transcript?
Following transcript or recording. And come on, Arlen, you have to get into the role. I'm sorry, Professor, I just can't think of you as an overbearing boss. Why was Arlen going to see Capote? Probably, I don't know. Probably to keep to shut him up or something. Keep your eye. Close your eyes and try to feel it. After all, this is your trial of the heart. Listen to my instructions and let's try again. Ahem, Arlen, come to my office. Time waits for no one, and every a minute of my time is precious. Yes, sir. Okay, I'm coming over there right away. Wrong, big mistake. Captain Arlen, you can't just be so submissive. If you were tasked with something beyond your scope of work, would you also take off immediately like you just did? Oh dear. Now, if you want to learn how to handle an overbearing boss, it looks like your heart is going to have to put in some serious training. Why do you want him in your office? Why is he coming right away? Why is he being so... Yeah, that's very interesting wording.
So, trial of the heart means knowing how to deal with an overbearing boss. So that's how Arlen sees me.
Maybe it isn't about you.
I need to talk to him. Let's hurry up and find him.
What in the name of the game? It says in the text.
Peppy, it's your turn again.
Speaking of our missing boy, thanks for your help in uncovering the conspirator. I would like to thank you on behalf of Asta. Leave the rest to me. Herta didn't punish Asta, did she? You really don't understand Madame Herta, do you? She couldn't care less about trivial matters like this. The space station may be Madame Herta's property, but she didn't pay a single credit for its construction. Miss thanks for the follow, Goblin King. Miss Dasta's family has ties to the IPC, so she is saying saying she's wealthy would be an understatement. Most of the facilities in the space station were essentially funded by her. So the cost of those things she purchased was practically nothing for her. Is it too late to cozy up to Miss Asta? Have you decided what to do with Richard? I don't think you want to know the details. In any case, as I have to thank you for helping Miss Asta with this incident. Update on the rumor in a certain anonymous chat group regarding the space station lead researcher. The rumor in circulation is false and untrue. Equipment purchase record and statement information have been properly disclosed as to a relevant department in the IPC. The full reports of the investigation have been posted on the space station's personal internal data center, with help offered by a certain volunteer. The said rumor has been determined to be false. The space station and security center has dealt with the accusation and in accordance with regulations. Furthermore, we also would like to urge all employees to remain alert to any unverified rumors and refrain from spreading them further, so that they can together build a positive social environment with the space station. Note, the procured little robot has been placed in the communal area. Please feel free to check it out. What did I say? You tried to maliciously defame a little girl, and now you're not even going to apologize? Humanity regresses by the day. Like something out of a horror story, Richard Know-It-All is nowhere to be found in the space station anymore. Are you from the security department's monitoring room? You seem to have a lot of free time. Well, it's just plain funny to have someone like you lecture us when all you do is ride your moral high horse and hide behind anonymity. If you're so good at being a keyboard warrior, why don't you show your staff card? Come on, let's take this offline. You're so Philistine and such an ignoramus. I see right through you, whoever you are. Everyone, while chatting here, please mind your manners and your words. Don't offend people, don't make bad jokes, and don't provoke others. And also, don't stick your nose into other people's sensitive issues, and don't try to get to the bottom of them. When chatting here, everyone must make extra effort. Everyone must take extra effort to hurt people or make bad jokes and provoke others. We must dig deeply into other people's sensitive issues to find out the truth. We need to learn to be tolerant and considerate while communicating. If there is a difference in opinion, don't fight over it, and don't act on impulse. We need to learn to be ruthless and relentless while communicating. If there's a difference in opinion, do what your gut tells you. Never back off. Back down and never admit defeat. Blocked. Looking at the chat history, all I see is just people fighting. Honestly, I'm not interested. Agreed, I'm leaving as well. Well, I'm leaving too. I can't take this. You guys, forget it. I'm getting too old for this. I'm out. Well, I had no idea there were so many people in this group chat. I remember you added me to the group. Yep, come to think of it, I haven't formally thanked you for your help. You planned all this? You give me too much credit. I just needed the help of the space station's big hero to settle some stuff that I couldn't attend to myself. Who are you? I think you know. Hi, Asta. All right, Peppy.
That's Dan Hung and the security department staff. There are still remnants of the Antimatter Legion in the space station. Let's go help them.
If I help them, that means I'm gonna do everything.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get met?
So,
No big guy. No big guy.
Help.
What are you doing here?
Here to find a lost
Be
friend.
careful. There's still Legion remnants in the area. Arlan isn't here right now, so we need to step up the space station security. Spare no effort and stay focused.
Yes, Brother Don Hung.
You saw Arlen?
Yes, he's with March. But I suggest you don't bother him. He's given himself a personal trial.
Oh my God! What's March doing to him?
Brother Arlen's special trial? He's a man among men, A lion among tigers. He's already reached great heights, but still he wants to improve.
You know they're both big cats that hunt, right? And technically, the lion then would be the lesser of the two because the lionesses do all the hunting and the lion's pride.
That trial. I bet it's even more intense than physical training. And Brother Arlen already challenges himself to the limit in that department. He runs 21,358 meters around the space station every day. An eagle among wolves. Always so hard on himself.
Those aren't even in the same category of animal! What kind of trial is it?
It must have something to do with the mind. He probably found a waterfall and asked Ms. March to lower the temperature to freezing point.
No way. Brother Arlen's trial wouldn't be as simple as just standing under a waterfall. I think he wants to learn fighting skills from Miss March.
They're not correct, but not wrong either. Arlan came to me to learn how to manage pressure from his boss. So I sent him to March. If he can manage her, then he has nothing to fear.
He's a bear on my horses!
I think Brother Don Hung is pretty smart.
Brother Arlen only has one weakness in his armor, but he won't ignore it. He's too awesome for that.
Arlan and I decided to switch our assignments. He went with March to investigate a suspicious crystal, and I've taken up his patrol. That's all.
Did Arlen leave anything with you?
For access across the space station while on patrol.
I found a broken ceiling tile. This mark, it must be from where Brother Arlen smashed it down.
Okay, we get it. You guys are fanboys.
Move aside. What kind of clue is that? This floor tile I found is way better. Look at the footprint. It's the right size, not to mention the angle of motion. This is proof of Brother Arlen in combat.
He said he read an anonymous handwritten journal in the space station. It contained 36 different strategies to do with managing pressure from one's boss. It also contained some information on trials. Firstly, trial of the heart. One needs to acknowledge the pressure in one's heart, and only then can one face it. Secondly, trial of the mirror. Like a mirror's reflection, one needs to personally experience the pressure others feel in a job in order to understand it. Lastly, trial of the self. One places oneself within that pressure to complete a transformation. I believe he came to me to complete the trial of the mirror. No, he didn't say, and I didn't ask.
Brother Arlen doesn't need a reason to improve himself. Ugh, you don't understand him at all.
Brother Arlen is a fierce fighter with an eye for detail. If you don't understand his reason for doing things, maybe that's because you're too zoomed in.
He's just staying ahead of the game is all. He's the space station's cold-hearted hawk. The security department's alpha wolf.
You know the whole Alpha and Omega thing when it comes to Wolf was a misconception, right? Even the researcher who came up with that later denounced it. He said, "Yeah, I made a mistake. I know that that's actually all bullshit."
If you want to find Arlan, just contact March.
Job pressure? How to manage your boss? Arlen, I'm sorry. I never knew I was giving you so much pressure.
Is it going to turn out that he's talking about Herta or some shit?
I need to feel the pressure he's feeling so I can understand what it's all about. Oh, there's a photo of Peppy on the pass. I got Arlen to look after Peppy because I thought they got along, but
Was that giving him too much extra pressure? Oh, maybe he printed out Peppy's picture as a way of forcing himself to remember his responsibility.
I'd say more that he just got an ID taken and Peppy just happened to be in the shot.
Look how smashed up the ceiling tile is. Arlen must have bottled up his frustration and had no way of releasing it, so he took it out on the monsters.
You're really jumping to conclusions on this.
It's Arlen's shoe size, all right. And this actually came from a pair of shoes I bought for him. Maybe even these shoes are painful shackles for him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we need to find Arlen quickly. I need to apologize to him in person.
I think you're thinking about this a little too hard, Asta.
Peppy, let's get going.
You're up, Peppy.
So Peppy can locate March just by looking at a photo of her. Is he really using scent to track?
Bubbles floating in the air with a colorful glow gliding on the surface. For some reason, they form an image that seems to carry a profound meaning. You are sure you saw a red sun descending into snowy mountains and a girl in a robe falling under the tip of a sword. You have seen someone softly laughing. Everything is real. It's not your imagination. I'm going to leave that for now. That might be connected to another quest.
What a cute doggy! Oh, you're here too.
Is Arlen not with you?
He was, but not anymore. He wanted to go investigating on his own, so I let him.
Did he mention something about a
He
trial?
kept harping on about Don Hung being a true warrior or something. Oh, he did say that completing an assignment with me would help him complete the final trial. It felt like he learned a lot from me. Then again, everyone has a lot to learn from me. We were investigating suspicious crystals together, but he said it was all pointless if he couldn't transform himself. I could tell he was giving himself a lot of pressure, so I gave him a suggestion. I told him actions speak louder than words when you want to prove yourself. I was just thinking out loud, really. I had no idea what kind of trial he was doing. But when he heard that, he said Mr. Don Hung was right. And then he just left. I took a photo of him. He was doing one of those tough guy walks. Come to think of it, maybe I shouldn't have left him alone. Take me with you if you're going after him.
Suspicious crystals, huh?
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns Live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Attack detected! I shall set the seas ablaze!
There's one of those crystals.
I read that a Stellaron's internal fluctuations will cause a fragmentum to appear. Did Arlen?
Hey, relax. I've seen plenty of Stellarons. It'll be fine.
I hope Arlen is safe. The extent of the corrosion here is a lot worse than I imagined.
Help! Help! Help me!
God damn it, the Hydra just keeps coming!
They're everywhere. No one's even watching the blockade, and now my wrinkled hide is trapped here too. Dang young people these days, they only know how to rattle my old bones.
Shall we unite our goals?
Joining the battle, executing attack!
Like fire, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
I hope I can be of help.
Now, where was that voice coming from?
I won't hold back, and there's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Sam in position. Prime definite.
Like firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
It's my turn.
So, time to mix things up.
Thank you. I will.
We met before.
Wrong thing.
The long dream has vanished.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
And a trotter just showed up.
Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
I won't hold back anymore.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
That's all you've got?
Let's kick things off with you!
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Stay in.
I hope I can be of help.
Lady Asta, you... Why are you all here? I've never seen anything like this before. It looks like some kind of new entity. It must have mutated after being corroded.
I've fought these things 1,000 times.
There'll definitely be a... Shall we unite our goals?
I like that confidence. Executing attack!
The mood is set just... Let the show begin!
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes. I shall
And now it's just you.
seize ablaze.
You've arrived. It ain't over yet.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Have we known clouds are easily scattered?
Live to fight. Fight to live.
Are you okay, my lady?
Arlen,
Lady Asta? Why are you crying? Are you hurt?
I'm sorry.
Huh?
It's all my fault. I've been putting too much on your plate, and that's why you looked up ways to manage the pressure.
Oh no, I wanted to learn to deal with Capote bullshit.
I honestly didn't realize that these things would bring you so much stress. I just want to say I'm sorry.
My lady, you didn't give me any pressure.
Arlen, you don't need to hide this from me any longer. She and I know all about the trials you're putting yourself through. If you can't forgive me right now, then I'll reflect further and find a way to prove that I'm willing to change.
But, my lady...
Firstly, your trial of the heart. You went to Professor Capote and asked him to simulate conversations with you so you could better understand your boss. And the evidence is...
Oh my god, I gotta present the evidence.
Firstly, your trial of the heart. You went to and the evidence is...
The wiki's the one that has the transcript, right?
Firstly, and the evidence... Master Capote's Life Wiki version 12.0. This transcript records what you asked Capote to help you with. Here, we can see a bossy manager and you being asked to do things outside of your job description. Clearly, Professor Capote is unlikely to master my speech or mannerisms anytime soon. Oh, but the content is the key here. I am the source of your pressure.
My lady, I did speak to Professor Capote, and I did ask him some things, but they had nothing to do with you. I've never experienced any pressure with you.
Oh, Arlen, won't you accept my apology? I'll just have to show you more evidence.
She is determined to be the villain in this scenario.
We know the essence of your trial of the heart, and we also know that you asked Dan Heng to help you complete the trial of the mirror. I'm so sorry, Arlen. Until I spoke with Dan Heng, I never realized how much pressure was on your shoulders.
Miss, I really don't.
Hold it. I have evidence. This ceiling tile. This, ceiling tile. You broke it.
Sorry. I'll get it fixed later.
I know you can be tough, but you're not violent by nature, Arlen. Quite the opposite. Breaking a ceiling tile like this shows how much pressure and anger you were carrying around.
This interpretation is sounding a little odd. Do we have any other evidence?
The ID pass?
Your ID pass. This isn't just any old station pass, is it, huh? There's a very important photo on it. A photo of Peppy!
Lady Asta, I like Peppy a lot, so
No, Arlen. You don't need to find excuses for your actions. Maybe you've actually convinced yourself.
Oh my goodness.
The combination of your simulated conversations with Capote and the entry in your work log about playing holodisc with Peppy, it points to one thing. Me getting you to look after Peppy is the greatest source of your stress. You even printed out a photo of Peppy to constantly remind yourself to look after him. I know exactly what message you're trying to drill into yourself by sticking this photo onto your pass. Arlen, taking Peppy out to play is an assignment from lead researcher Asta. You better throw that hollow disc like it's a full-on discus. If you spare any effort, Lady Asta will find out and punish you terribly for all eternity.
Oh my goodness.
My lady, don't you think that's a long thought to think? Lady Asta, please! I didn't do any of these trials because of you. I always try to complete every assignment you give me, regardless of whether it's within my job description. I really like taking Peppy out to play.
Asta, I don't think Arlan is upset with you.
But Arlen doesn't have any other bosses. Who else would it be? March, he asked to accompany you so he could learn how to manage his stress, right?
What? Arlan wanted to go on assignments just to experience stress? Phew. Good thing I let him go alone. My calming influence would have ruined his training. Guess I made the right decision after all.
Don Hong was right.
What did he say? That I'm good at solving people's problems?
Arlen, all I want you to understand is how sincerely I'm reflecting on my actions. Please, accept my apology.
But, my lady...
Stop! Arlen, I understood the level of stress you're dealing with as soon as I saw this photo.
Didn't I take that photo?
I'm always giving you tasks and assignments, but I never actually see how you take to the battlefield. When I saw this photo, when I saw you fighting alone just now, I'm just sorry that I gave you the stress of all my private affairs on top of an already stressful job. Please, forgive me, Arlen.
My lady, I'm very touched, but I started this trial because of Madame Herta.
Boom! There it is!
What?
Whenever she's back on the space station, Madame Herta assigns me things outside the security department remit. Even if I dared to refuse, I wouldn't know how. She's just too overbearing. Whether it's helping her test some new specimen, or looking for ancient documents I've never even heard of. Assignments like those were okay before the invasion. But now, I need to focus on clearing out any last traces of the Legion.
Aha! So you're trying to learn how to reject Herta and then put it into practice.
Yes. I found an anonymous handwritten journal while I was cleaning up. It mentioned 36 different strategies for relieving pressure. That's where I read about the trials. Yes, there were detailed notes, so I wanted to give them a try.
Did you really think it would help?
I'm sorry, my lady. I didn't want to bother anyone, so I didn't mention it.
So, you don't feel pressured around me?
I've never felt pressured around you, my lady.
All right. It's all a misunderstanding. You two should reflect on your actions. Right? Yeah. See, the two of us would never have misunderstandings like this.
I don't know. I feel like maybe you would, March. Anyway, Don Hong was right.
You keep saying that. What did Don Hung even say?
Thank you for helping Lady Asta. And for coming to find me.
You're welcome. Although if you really want to thank me, let me play Hollow Disc with Peppy, please.
And now Arlen can appear on the space station. Peppy!
As in a dream.
The sorrows of young Arlen. Oh, it's a profile picture. Here's another message. Or not. Oh, it's the message thing. Now, about that guy who was crying for help. Lads over there, hello? What's the matter? What's the matter? Don't you see I'm stuck here? Young people these days, your brains are fried and your eyes ain't no good either. If you ask me, I'd say this shouldn't have happened. And there should always be two people dealing with bearing blockages. One up top and one at the bottom in case of propulsion and bridge failures. But who could have guessed that none of the kids these days are willing to do this job now? Good Lord. Last, take the control device of the propulsion bridge. The control device of the propulsion bridge is right opposite me. Take the elevator and reset it to let me come over, and then you can get out of here. I'll be over there. I'll be right there. Hurry up! I won't let you go empty-handed. Agreed.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Joining the battle, executing attack.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
It's my turn.
This I shall set the seas ablaze!
Let's kick things off with you!
The long dream has vanished. Move forward! Ignite!
Nat crit, nice.
I hope I can be of help.
He just came right at me. Holy shit.
Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals?
Time, detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Confidence.
I won't hold back anymore. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Take your position.
Boom.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Thousand wonders indeed.
You move pretty quick, lads. There are lots of nice things in these boxes here. Help yourself. I'm in a hurry. Bye. Why didn't you just turn on the big switch yourself? Why didn't I turn it on myself? I suppose I didn't notice. Such terrible acting. What? I can't hear you clearly, lad. Speak up. Forget it, as long as you're fine. Of course I'm fine. Every muscle and bone, everything's fine. Come on, get out of the way. I can't hold that anymore. Come get me in the maintenance room if you need anything. Look, I don't know for how long this bottle opener has been in the toolbox. I finally found it. The bottle of soda is from 4 Amber eras ago. Capo Kali, so fragrant, oh, so refreshing. Would you like a sip? Must have gone flat ages ago, right? I haven't gone flat. When I was your age, I could light Gun's beard on fire and set up Bernard with that chick in the Department of Insight all in one go. Sadly, I really was a bit flat in the station breakout incident. Time flies, though. Now I even forgot to bring a bottle opener. I can't deny I'm old. Let me tell you, the patent for the Capo Kali used to belong to the space station. This anti-gravity drink was when it's all the rage across the cosmos. I only have a few bottles left. I better enjoy every last sip while I still can. All right, I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? I'm Wen Tian Weng, the mechanic. I am number 1 around here in terms of age, experience, and skills. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean jack, because I'm the only one in the maintenance room. I had a partner once, but he was a scoundrel. Not only did he blow a big hole in the space station, but he also kept sending back these strange letters. He always blocked the bearings and made me go repair them. I never got along with that troublemaker. It's as if we were fated to be at odds with each other. Akavili must have turned their back on me. That's why I got stuck there. I was stuck for so long, it was starting to ache. Ouch. You promised to pay me? Pay? Do I look rich to you? I'm just a poor mechanic. I've been charged with dereliction of duty ever since that scoundrel made that giant hole in the station. If you want a reward, I don't have any. However, since we've talked this whole time and you seem agreeable enough, it's worth making an exception. Listen carefully now. What I'm going to give you is 10-star special passes? What are you on about? I'm only going to show you the way to make money. You're guaranteed to make a fortune. Here we go. As for the origin of this fortune, well, it all started with this person. Remember the scoundrel I was talking about? His real name is Jose Lazaro. That old fart has a bunch of grand titles, like former researcher of Department of Cosmic Geology, former member of the Nameless, and former member of the Armed Archaeologists. When he was still in the space station, and he boasted about his inventions all day. Astro Rod, Cosmoguide chart, the special auto radiograph, various soft drink patents. He was so arrogant, and he refused to obey anyone. What's more, he would get very upset whenever we saw his colleagues from the Department of Cosmic Geography being bullied by others. He would often stand up for his colleagues and start fights. Sounds like a decent guy. Yeah, right. Only impressionable young kids like you would get intimidated by those pretentious titles and inventions. Long story short, Teseo is famous for his craftsmanship. On one hand, it's because he likes to tinker with things in his spare time. On the other hand, it's because he would come to the maintenance room to learn from me almost every day. He was responsible for clearing blockages. He invented ultra nickel parts, and he brewed Capo Kali. As for me, I was responsible for supervising his work. By the way, we also wrote a book together, The Art of Soda and Space Station Maintenance. We did have a good time, yes, it really was quite good. Until one day I was suddenly woken up from my sleep by a terrible loud noise. That scoundrel blew a giant hole in the main and threw him and flew away in an aircraft, leaving me with all the mess. Afterward, as I learned from the others that the fuel in the spacecraft that he used for his adventure was stolen bit by bit from my maintenance room. And this is the station breakout incident that he boasts about all over the place. It's been so many years, but whenever I think about it, I'm still mad at him. It's such a long speech, I'm falling asleep. He betrayed his teacher and friend. I'm glad to hear you have a conscience after all. Never like that Jose Lazaro. I've been told there are so many young people in the Department of Cosmic Geology who worship that old scoundrel like a spiritual idol. What a bunch of buffoons. I went off topic. That's what happens when you get old. Usually I have no one to talk to, but now that I got to let it all out, I feel much better. So what I really want to give you is the treasure map that Jose Lazaro left behind. You just wanted someone to chat with, didn't you? Of course not. Stop talking nonsense. The treasure map revealed by the special auto radiograph is black and white. Only the location of the target of the room is marked with a red circle. This thing was hidden in the corner somewhere of the space station. Someone found it and thought it was trash. But it ended up here with me. I tried using that scoundrel's special technique to reveal the text. And lo and behold, it revealed the coordinates of a room. I've been told that the old scoundrel left many treasures in the space station, and this must be hidden. They must be hidden there. You can look for them according to the location of the map. If you find them, everything belongs to you. I have to take a couple of Capocoli and tinker around with my blazing welding gun. And you wouldn't give up, I wouldn't give up even if Akavili were to come pay me a visit.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Sam executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
I think we can just normal attack this one.
I hope I can be of help.
To treasure hunters as one. You've been fooled. Actually, there's no treasure at all. The only big gift after my 4 graffiti drafts hidden in this room. And yes, there is also a nice picture of our respected Madam Herta. You didn't expect this, did you? If you are a devout little researcher, take a deep breath. Don't get a heart attack. If you are a fun-loving person, I suggest you collect them all. I'll take them out when life is bad and give and have some fun while studying in the Dark Tower. Laughing Jose Lazaro. All right, if you can see this, it means you have followed my invite as that you possess and that you possess as the precious virtue of perseverance. I must admit that you've gone such a long way. If I don't give you something, it'll be a little mean. After all, I don't know who'd be looking for my treasure after so many Amber eras. There's a slim chance that you are my future champion, my spiritual successor. Maybe wouldn't it be a pity if I accidentally hurt my friends? Seems like there's no other way. I have to show you the real treasure now. Your respected Jose Lazaro. Oh my God! He looks like he'd be in Sid in a Final Fantasy game. Have you ever seen? Have you ever had a soda called Capo Capali? It was once the signature of the space station, an anti-gravity drink extremely popular in the Southern Orion system. Besides my other famous inventions like the Astro Rod and Cosmos Guide, this is another one of my masterpieces. The Interastral Peace Corporation once wanted to spend 5 million credits to buy its recipe, and I refused. When Hui Ren and the Herb Department of Implement Arts has tried to steal the secret from me 33 times, for which he was beaten to a pulp like he deserved. Now I'll make it public once and for all. No, do not doubt your eyes. The above is the precious secret recipe of Capo Capali. I swear on my mother's grave. If you're one of us, you will know where to decode the password above. Tip A: a special method is required to reveal the text. Jose Lazaro the Terrific. Hey, human, welcome to the stream. How's your day? Did you find them? What are these? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious. I don't believe that scoundrel would leave us anything good. What's the paper you're holding? Oh, that's Madam Herta. Disrespectful, really disrespectful. Give it to me and don't let the others see it. I want to keep it. Don't be fooled, a tiger never changes its stripe. You can't trust that scoundrel, Hosea. Going out to put cardboard rectangle as a Japanese cat girl idol. Cool. Hope you have fun. Quick, give it to me. If someone finds it, we're done for. What? This is an encrypted letter. The secret recipe of Capo Kali? Why, you little... Just you wait. There's enough audio radiograph reagent. When, my man, how are things? After I left the space station and my little bird in the in the Department of Geography told me things were not exactly going your way thanks to my unconventional way of doing things. Your entitlement and to becoming the head of the department and of implement and arts got stripped. To add insult to injury, they put you in the maintenance room to make up for the giant hole I blew out. It is what it is. My apology would only hurt you more at this point. Nor can I make up for your loss. As you know me, I hate hypocrites more than anything. For years, I have been wandering amongst the stars and can't remember how many times I thought of writing to you. But I've heard that all the people working in the station, you hate Tosea Lazaro the most. What's the point of sending you a letter knowing very well that you would not read it? That's why I sneaked back into the station some time ago and set up this puzzle for you to solve. All this is just to make sure you get the letter. Now it's time that I hand over the secret recipe of Capo Kali to you. Sell it to the IPC. They'll make it worth your while. Some sort of compensation and from me, I guess. I wish you well in the rest of your journey. Secret recipe of Capo Kali. Caramel, carbon dioxide, peas, Canterbury bells, interdimensional leaves, hamburger of abundance, and orchid zest. Yes, you are seeing it right. Above there's a secret yeah, we read that bit. What's he playing at, that old scoundrel? It wasn't easy to deliver this letter. Sorry, lass, I didn't expect that from him. When I said I hated him, I said it in the heat of the moment. Of course, I never cared about all the mess he left me with. You obviously did. Ever since I was young, I never liked academic research and dealing with the Department of Implement Arts. My biggest wish was to hide in the maintenance room and play with the tools. Work when I wake up and sleep when I'm tired. In my opinion, dealing with machines is much more fun than dealing with people. But so many people have come and gone through the space station over the years, and with the exception of Hosea. So I was angry the old scoundrel didn't share his breakout plan with me, not even a little bit. Well, aren't we brothers? Shouldn't brothers be able to talk about anything? Nevertheless, it's been so many years. I have long since learned to let it go. On the contrary, whenever I hear about that kind of trouble, the kind of trouble he's making outside, I really do feel happy for him. He was born to run amok all over the cosmos. He also thinks of you as a brother. Maybe, but if he really had invited, me to make a breakout from the station, I might not have had the guts for it. So after all that, the treasure is just this recipe, lass. What do you think? You keep it as a memento. I do not want it. Unless you insist, then maybe I'll consider taking it home. It is very important to you. Well, in that case, let me show you something. Let me see these ingredients. I suppose I can find some in the warehouse if I look hard enough. Come on, a big bucket of fresh Capo Kali. That's the taste. That's the taste these... just take these sodas with you. They can refresh your mind and strengthen your body. Last, you're the only one who would talk to me ever since Hosea left. If you're interested in that old scoundrel, you can look around the space station again and see if you can find and some of those letters he sent back. Those letters are filled with his bragging. That guy just wants more people to hear his nonsense. Nonsense can be very interesting to listen to. You little brat. All right, it's enough chit-chat. From now on, whenever you are free, just remember to come more often to chat with me. I posted my Vanguard body for the day in the Discord. Cool, I'll check it out after stream. Okay, on to the next thing that popped up from the Herta Hydra. Yeah. Three out of 4 curios are missing. When will we... If it isn't the infamous Metis, surely you're here to volunteer in the Curio Collection Squad, inspired by the Declaration of Revival. So you must be Mungda? Metis, I've heard good things about you. Please excuse me for this informal reception. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Wen Mungda, head of Herta Department of Implement Arts. I'm also the Curio Collection Squad leader. In exchange, in charge of self-establishing safe areas in the base zone. Allow me to be frank. I'm currently troubled by the lack of human resources available for the Curio Collection Squad. Part 5 Vanguard's lore is that your mind and soul is put in the main unit of your deck. Yet, most of my decks are female bosses. That sounds interesting. There are 4 zones in the space station. With our current capacity, we can only take care of 1. If the situation persists, I wonder when we will achieve the objective we have set out in the Declaration of Revival. After calming myself down and giving it some thought, I realized that recruiting an external member may be the solution. While I was lingering on that thought, you began a conversation with me. What a pleasant coincidence. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to let me know. Bye! Who interrupted me? If the Xeno Hydra, if it is the Xeno Hydra, then show yourself at once. So it's you, Metis. So you're also here to volunteer in the Curio Collection Squad. Wait, don't come over here. Just say 1 or 2 words. 1. No abnormal watery sound found in your punctuation. Papillary reflex normal, perspiration and reaction normal. Okay, now you can come over and let me touch your forehead. The Xeno Hydra can't achieve this level of likeness. Alas, the head was once again, and the lead was once again inconclusive. Even if the recollection of Curio is his top priority in the Declaration of Revival, it is proving to be a difficult task in practice. Xeno Hydra? As you know, since the establishment of the Herta Space Station, 5 departments have been established to focus on the collection and study of curios, including ecology, geopolitics, mysticism, geography, and implement arts. This monster invasion caused the loss of roughly half the hundred of collections held by each department. They come in all kinds of sizes and shapes. Some are inactive and harmless. Some emit poison and for no reason. Not to mention, some biological types of curios can plan their own. Some biological types of curios can plan their own escape, which is a real headache. There's a curio called the Hydra that has the ability to replicate the appearance of other people at will. This allows it to wreak havoc and confusion wherever it goes, as it can easily assume various false identities. The Curio Collection Squad is an emergency team I put together. The team's mission is to support post-disaster reconstruction and ensure that all of its needs are met during this difficult time. As the name suggests, it is mainly responsible for collecting the curios that have been displaced due to the recent monster invasion. Surely you must have heard of Mrs. Hinkle's famous declaration of revival, right? Our fellow researchers were slaughtered by monsters. Their lifeless forms were cold and woeful. Alas, I can't recall the exact wording. And after all, Mrs. Hinkle's style is unique and not easily imitable. It's all because of the Hydra's trickery. This has been tormenting me to no end. That's why we had to have that conversation earlier. The squad had been searching for the Hydra for some time, but to no avail. A member of the squad named Abraham has gone missing. And it is true what they say, when it rains it pours. Missing? I can help with this. That's great. I was just getting worried that I can't spare anyone to find him. Abraham is easy to identify. He is thin and wearing glasses and always mumbles about life is but a path to death. You don't even pay attention to how he looks. You can just take a moment to listen to the word being said. He somehow always manages to drop this line at least once every 5 sentences. According to the squad members, Abraham was last seen in the storage zone. Even though Abraham can be quite the downer, which has been and real torture for his colleagues. We can't just leave him. Right now, all squad members are all busy searching for the missing curios. And I'll also have to handle the whole Hydra situation. And so it's all up to you to find Abraham. If you bring him back safely, the Department of Implement Arts will reward you handsomely. I didn't have to, but I wanted to.
Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals?
Sam in position prime. Definitely.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
I hope I can be of help.
As a guy. Today I'm going to get justice for Alfred. Whoa, whoa, don't come near me. Go away.
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Executing attack.
Like fire, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Ow!
Let's seize this fine moment. The long dream has vanished.
I will claim victory for myself. Live to fight! Fight to live!
Hey, did you notice that one of the monsters you just defeated had a different body build? Even then, the joint on its left leg looked different from the others. I'm pretty sure that's what killed Alfred. I did it. I finally did it. I finally avenged Alfred. I had to gather up so much courage to do Mr. Wynn and errands, and who knew it would turn out to be an avenging trip? Is this fate? Mr. Wynn said you were missing. Mr. Wynn said that I was missing, but he was the one who sent me here to fetch stuff for him. This makes no sense, and look, he also gave me this executive order. Notice of ad hoc transfer. Researcher Adam of the Curio Collection Squad, former member of the security department, is hereby mentioned and is hereby commissioned to retrieve the box with colored tortoiseshell pattern from the Department of Implement and Arts in the storage zone and for Wing Munda. The item can be found in the third aluminum cabinet on the left-hand side of the corridor. Now, Wen Mengda is personally responsible for all consequences. Notice comes to an immediate effect. Period of transfer for a while, I guess. That is very sus. Assigner Wing Mengi, assignee a burger ham? This is obviously fake, dude! See, this is an executive order that Mr. Wen personally gave me. It's a notice of an ad hoc transfer, all written in black and white, clear as day. You actually believe that? The order was handed to me by Mr. Wang Meng himself. It can't be a mistake. I still remember that his pupils were dilated, head covered in sweat, hands cold, and even his throat made a faint gurgling sound. He must have been really eager to get the curio, so I have to get this done for him. This smells fishy. Why are you so weird about this? You aren't freaking out by you aren't freaked out by the monster like I was before, are you? Anyway, it's safe here. I'll go get the curio soon. If you have any doubt, just take the transfer order. Go back to Mr. Wen Mengda. Go ask Mr. Wang Mengda about it. Coming. All right, I gotta take a food break again, and I'll extend and stream for however long I'm gone, and so see you then, guys. All right, I'm back, and I was gone for 14 minutes. and someone came in and while I was on break. Gremdolin, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How was your day? Come on, please. Trash panda. Drop the act already. You drop the act. I know it's you. You've been pretending to be me, deceiving everyone and with your shenanigans. And now you have the audacity to stand here in front of me. Excuse me, but who are you calling a fake? I was standing right here the whole time. You're the one who just appeared out of nowhere. I have witnesses who can confirm that. So tell me, who do you think is a suspicious one here, you or me? Now, everyone, and situation is clear as day. It's already well known that the Xeno Hydra has been on the loose for a long time. Xeno Hydra can change its form to mimic others' appearances and be perfect and be so perfect that it's virtually impossible to tell the difference. But I never would have thought that this creature would be so bold, approaching us like this and trying to take my place. Don't try to steal my word. You accuse me of being fake, but do you have any proof to back up your claim? What about your claim? And where is the evidence to support it? Metis, you're just in time. What do you think? I should leave. Just bye. I might have a way to solve this. What is it then? Spit it out. I don't know what... I don't want to waste any more time with that thing. By the way, where's Abraham? Did you find him? And what's with the transfer order in your hands? Retrieve the boxer with colored tortoiseshell pattern. You cheeky Xeno Hydra, how dare you use my identity to steal such a valuable curio? Now that the evidence is all clear, it's time to end this. I suggest Metis make the call. I agree, Metis, what do you say? Check the signature. Don't waste your time. The notice signed and Wen Ming was obviously blatant mockery of me by the Xeno Hydra. He can imitate my looks and personality really well, so I don't think that handwriting will be too difficult for him either. I notice both of us are carrying the written order for the team's daily attendance, which you can review at will. Check vital signs. We've done that already. The team has checked your pupils, sweat glands, voice, our pupils, sweat glands, voice, and body temperature. But perhaps the tension was clearly too high to act normally. Our pupils were both dilated. We were both sweating profusely. Our voices were trembling, and our bodies were cold to the touch. I wish I wasn't so worked up. Otherwise, we would have been able to tell by now. We should check the boxers! Those boxers are a curio that are not to be worn. Not to mention that they are not my personal property. You know, what's there to check? These boxers are clearly planted on the are clearly planted by the Xeno Hydra. I, Wen Meng, and the dignified leader of the Department and of Implement Art, said, and head of the Curio Collection Squad, will not allow the Xeno Hydra to mock me like this. Metis, what do you think? After so many questions, and I think you would have made your choice, no? I don't think she has. Don't listen to him. It's up to Metis to make the call. So who's the real, who's the fake? You made the right choice. Hurry up and lock the fake on the opposite side, Gurgle. I'm not the Xeno Hydra. Wait a minute, did you just hear him make a weird noise? Don't waste your time, Gurgle. Even Meta said you're the fake, Gurgle. That's a watery, guttural sound unique to the Xeno Hydra. Gurgle, I got carried away. They never could have thought I'd fail at the last minute. Well, guess I have to sort you out. Your funeral?
There'll definitely be a way. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Executing attack!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Dreams of a past life. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace. Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
That's all you've got.
The Xeno Hydra's combat abilities have been neutralized. Everyone fallen in olive-shaped formation and use the center elevator as your starting point. Prepare for the collection process. Pay attention to anyone suspicious around you. There was a burst of chaotic activity and everything was a blur. Something something seems to be moving fast. The chaos gradually subsides. Fallen and count. The numbers are right. Not one more, not one less. Alas, the Hydra has escaped. We're so close. It's all my fault. Now, how should I explain this to lead researcher Asta? Hey, we learned from our mistakes. It is imperative to set up a secret code within the squad to prevent the same farce from ever happening again. I'll report this to Mrs. Henkel and ask her to assign more staff to apprehend the Hydra as soon as possible. Sorry to get you involved in this fuss. Here's a little something for your trouble. It's not much, but please accept it. If you ever find the Hydra anywhere, remember that the Curio Collection Squad is always here. Don't try to fight it alone. Everyone fall in.
Welcome to Herta Space Station.
They just keep coming! Might I take a moment of your time, Metis? Any chance you're familiar with classical poems? Ahem, I don't usually speak like this. Must have read too much poetry recently. I've got an encrypted letter. It must be really good because I can't understand a single word. You seem pretty smart, so please come back and help me out with this one as soon as you have time. Otherwise, sooner or later, I'll die from curiosity alone.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Herta, I swear to God, if this is a mission... I see that Metis' coordinates are still at the space station. Maybe it'd be easier to chat in the group. There's a batch of my old manuscripts in the space station, and you know I've been writing a book for the IPC. So I've been thinking, maybe how could I just copy and paste a few pages of my old manuscript from extra content? One of them is called Decompression and Equation 36 or something. I can't remember the exact name. Anyway, that's the content. After you clean up the Antimatter Legion, help me find it and send it to the office. Got it. Mission accomplished. Send it over there. Incidentally, send it over then. Incidentally, I do have an experiment that could use some help from both of you.
Howdy, Capo. All the good taste of Capo Capo.
Think of the space station as your home.
The Legion is gone and the Curios are back. Various departments are returning to their research, and newly imported goods from the cosmos are beginning to circulate. Everything is going smoothly with Project Revival. So what exactly does this letter mean? Metis, you're back, just in time. Thanks to your help and everyone's hard work, the space station is pretty much back to its feet. As a conclusion to Project Revival, I wanted to summon you to witness the fruits of our labor. Just 2 days ago, I received a strange letter. Now that you're here, perhaps you can help me figure out what it is about. Upon the stars, that is where the talent and intellect reside. Oblivious to the world, as envy becomes blinding. And, who knew gentleness and kindness welcomed my pain and suffering? And like the risk of falling into the depths when trying to mount the sky, an inquiry into space traces, a glance into the site of storage, even with iron and shoes worn out unearthly, one has to visit the three depths. Better off alone than with an accomplice. One day, as they turn around, a path will be lit by the radiance of the stars. Cryptologist from Locus Salenti. I often hear the researchers praise you for your resourcefulness and good judgment. What do you think? Any clue what this message is about? Seems from the Department of Implement Arts. Yes, only the researcher called went, and in the Department of Implement Arts would speak like that. However, it was a strange story how I got a hold of this letter at the beginning. It was sandwiched in a tome called A Guide to the Astral Realm Species. It is on the conference room table. Normally, no one looks at it except me. Obviously, someone wanted to hand me this letter in private, so I didn't dare ask the staff in the Department of Implement Arts. Who is this cryptologist? As far as I know, there is no one with this title in the space station. It must be an alias. But the identity of the writer is not what I'm most concerned about. Spirit, can it be the Xenohydra? Well done, Metis. You just found the key to the text right away. How everyone makes sense. Now everything makes sense. It seems this is no ordinary letter. It's from an informant. Their intention is to report the Xenohydra. The Xenohydra has disappeared from the space station and it escaped Mr. Wang Menda's hands. The letter seems to support the rumor that the Xenohydra was not caught because as it has an accomplice. Look at the sentence. An inquiry into the spirit chases. A glance into the sided storage is obviously leading us to investigate the Xenohydra's range of activities. And to be an accomplice implies the existence of an accomplice. As for the other 6 sentences, in my opinion, some depict the portrait of the accomplice, and some depict the real meaning and the real hiding place of the Xenohydra. Unfortunately, I have no idea how to interpret the rest of the message. Now that we are done with other work, this letter falls into our hands and at the light of the moment. And it's high time we put the Xenohydra issue back on the table. Metis, what do you think? I'm with you. Considering there may be a traitor among us, if I hand this case to our staff, we might alert the culprit. And Metis, you're not a staff member, and you've also met the Xenohydra before. You really are the ideal candidate to handle this case. If there is an accomplice involved, this matter is no longer a simple case of curio retrieval. It must be handled with caution. And therefore, I would like to ask you to go to the storage mentioned in the letter and verify the facts. If we can collect either the Xenohydra or the accomplice, we'll be able to interrogate them. Then I can judge whether the accomplice's motive is malice or not. At this critical conjuncture, it is up to us to finally finish Project Revival. I've always been a rather magnanimous person. Oh God, it's him again. In fact, here is a chance for you to regain my favor, as long as you're willing to apologize for your behavior. I didn't do those things. You want to deny the truth? Lamina, you're getting more and more dishonest. Let me help you remember. The mustard in my lunchbox, the big hole on the back of my uniform, and this boring letter in reply to the female researcher. Aren't they your doing? It's true I'm the only one who handled those things, but And when I was supporting Miss Asta, you suddenly shouted, Mr. Capote, it's too late. The Wababoos are still waiting for you to play with them. You made her think I was colluding with Curios and not doing my job. But I was just stating a fact. We should keep it only between you and me. How many times have I told you that? You were just going against me on purpose. Forget it. I don't think you're going to repent at all. One day when you're sick of the place and your future is gloomy, you will come crawling back to seek help from me. Just keep praying that by then I haven't replaced you with the Renona and Eleanor Barbara or someone else.
If you get scared so easily.
When can I become braver? Oh, it's Metis, the hero of the space station. I've heard so much about you. I didn't expect to have the opportunity to see you up close. What's going on? I was Mr. Capote's secretary. But recently I made a few mistakes, and I was running errands for him. So he sent me to work on the curio sorting and assembly line. I'm so sorry. You must think I'm a joke. You did all those things? You heard it all. Although I don't remember doing the things Mr. Capote accused me of. I also suspected someone else, but everything showed as I was the only one who touched. But everything showed that I was the only one who touched Mr. Capote's things. And maybe Lamina's law is really true. In the Department of Ecology, they have a saying: anything that Lamina can screw up, Lamina will screw up. Don't rush to judgment yet. Metis, do you think there's another explanation for this? Surely not. I have a letter for you to read. Sure, but knowing me, it probably won't be much help. Well, if I understand correctly, where it says an inquiry into spirit traces, it seems to be referring to the Xenohydro, a kind of curio from our department, and to be an accomplice seems to be some kind of accusation. Metis, why are you asking me this? Are you investigating the escape of the Xenohydro? Maybe it's impersonating you? Huh? Did it do those things that Mr. Capote is accusing me of? But why? As for the rest of the letter, please forgive my ignorance, but I really don't understand it. But now we know it's in the storage zone, and this area is only so large. Maybe we can take the initiative and make a list of possible suspects. I'm quite familiar with this place. There are one or two places I know that are inaccessible where the Xenohydra may be hiding. I can take you to have a look. Actions are better than words. If you don't mind, Metis, follow me.
You can't get anything done if you get scared so easily.
First floor. And this room smells humid. It seems the Hydra really was here. It has come quickly. This place is secluded, and it's a good vantage point. You can watch the whole room from here. Well, are you sure you want to ambush it here? We can try making a trap. It's one of our standard procedures in the Department of Ecology. Tightly connect the two disposable kinetic arms. Once the prey steps and raid into the power arm, all that awaits them is doom. Make a disposable kinetic arm, to make a disposable kinetic arm, we need many intricate parts. Strange matter of destruction and phase flame. Sounds like fancy material. It's okay. In the past, we could take as much as we wanted from the Department of Implement Arts, but now we are short of materials. It'll be hard to collect everything we need soon. Anyway, we better ambush it ourselves. We may have to wait for a while. Why don't we have a chat to kill time, Metis? Why do you work for him? You're not the first person to ask me this question, except for his fans. Many people have had a bad impression of Master Capote. They think he is loud and obnoxious. But I've been with him for the longest time. I know that Mr. Capote is not a bad person in nature. He's just naturally gifted in many aspects, so he can't understand other people's difficulties sometimes. In short, he is just spoiled by fate. How can you be spoiled by fate? With his unusually handsome appearance, his great talent for research, and his lovable, outgoing nature, everything has always worked out well for him. So it's normal for him to think the world revolves around him. Not to mention, he did give me a job that lets me get closer to the real research work in the Department of Ecology, although the price was to work as a secretary. How do you see yourself? Me? I'm just an ordinary researcher. Even that sounds like an exaggeration. Because I only got into the space station in my sister's place. Of course, Mr. Capote doesn't know about that. My home planet is quite poor in resources, and most families can only barely support one person to go on a space journey. My sister was qualified to come to the space station, but she gave me the only chance in the family and in her life. It's a pity I'm such a failure. If my sister were here in the space station, she would be able to make a name for herself. So how do I see myself? I can't or dare not answer this question at all. All right, we wait. Good God, all this talking. But nothing happened. We can't just wait here forever. No sign of the Hydra. Maybe it left a long time ago. We can look for traces left by the Hydra and use them to work out when it was last here. Time to walk around and change my mood. In the silver cavern, there are several hairs left from the Hydra sparse fur. Apparently, although it is free, the Hydra still returns to the storage zone to sleep. You can't help but wonder if it has Stockholm Syndrome. The description of the collectible item nearby has been painted over. This is a sign of anger and frustration exhibited by the escapee. Can the Xenohydra surf the internet? You didn't expect to find such an absurd scene. And there is research data about the Xenohydra left on the screen, showing that the Xenohydra was once here learning about itself. At the bottom of the page, there is a line of unsubmitted words. Gurgle noise is, "You'll never catch me." So, just on the other side.
Shall we unite our goals?
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Jesus!
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Time detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Take your positions.
Let's kick things off with you!
Have we? The long dream has vanished.
Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
To the rhythm gates, my turn.
Darn it, I seem to have fallen for the Xenohydra's trap. The monster's surprise attack caused some serious injuries. Metis, don't worry, I'll treat your wound, and I have a lot of medicine on me. It was originally given to Mr. Capote by his fans and the medical staff. He didn't want it, so he gave it to me. How's this? Are you feeling better? I found a monster wandering around here, so I hid away. It's my fault that I didn't warn you. That's why you fell for the Xenohydra's trap. Stop blaming yourself. I know, I feel like I haven't really been helping so far. And the Xenohydra is still nowhere to be found. And I can't think of anywhere else, so should we give up? Back to square one. And anyway, the useful information should be in the paragraph. An inquiry into spirit traces, a glance into the side of storage. Even with Iron Shoes worn out unearthly, one then has to visit the 3 depths. Can you see anything useful? And somewhere in the storage zone. The 2 places as we found so far both meet these conditions. In this sentence structure, the focus should be on the object. Wait a minute, unearthly does sound familiar. Metis, do you think unearthly marvel has anything to do with it? What's that? Don't you remember? I heard from Mrs. Hinkle that you once used an earthly marvel to help her repair the road defects. I think it was when you first arrived on the space station, and at that time the word was word of a young busybody was spreading around the space station. So this Iron Shoes worn out unearthly refers to the road built by the unearthly marvel. Since worn out unearthly is a condition, then the 3 depth should be the second condition. Literally, it means going through the depths of 3 rooms. Why didn't you say this earlier? Well, maybe it's the unraveling of the unearthly marvel that suddenly sparked my realization. So if the letter is correct, the Xenohydra should be hiding in a place where the unearthly marvel, where there's unearthly marvel, but also you have to pass through 3 rooms to get there. If you insist on continuing, I'll help you to the end. This time we won't fail. I'm beginning to suspect Lamina is the accomplice.
Welcome to Herta Space Station.
After passing through the road that was repaired with the unearthly marvel. Finally got you, Metis, or should I call you Xenohydra? Were we playing the Xenohydra this whole time? Good thing I was on guard. As early as a few days ago, the real Metis had already warned me that maybe a Xenohydra wreaking havoc in the near future. I didn't expect you to come so soon. Let me see. I can take care of you, bypass Mr. Capote, and hand you over to Miss Asta, so I don't have to be a slave anymore. I'm saying that after all that, the real Metis and I finally caught you, Xenohydra. I finally caught you, Xenohydra. You won't get away this time. I don't think so. You see, we both have two eyes and a mouth. We sound the same and act the same way. Since there's no fourth person present, and whoever Lamine thinks is the Xenohydra is the Xenohydra. Why impersonate me? I should be asking you that. I'm Metis, as official crew member of the Astral Express, as the walking Stellaron vessel. The invincible conqueror of the Antimatter Legion, the infamous rising star of the cosmos. Who do you think you're impersonating, Xenohydra? Forgot something. Aren't you using my face to take advantage of my reputation so you can conduct scams in the space station? People in the space station will believe me. Believe? What a joke. Not even Lamina believes you right now, let alone the others. I warned her earlier that someone might pretend to be me to get close to her. Do you have any proof that you're not the Xenohydra? I have a baseball bat. Baseball bat? What's that? Can you use it to prove your identity? Or is it the only one of its kind in the universe? Actually... I get it, you're the Stellaron vessel. Oh, fine, but you even have this bad boy? Hey, it's like those guys with the scripts in the space station before. It's pretty cool. I can bash you to a pulp. Is that the kind of violent thug you are? Hey, you don't want to ruin this pretty face, do you? I advise you to lay down your arms and hand yourself over. Life in the storage zone is not so bad. Last time, Mr. Wingy almost went in, and you two may keep each other company in the future. She and I are partners. Yeah, let's see what the third party said. Lumina, it's your call. Lamina, why aren't you saying anything? Did you suddenly find your conscience? You want to back out now? You exposed yourself. So what, Metis? I don't think you really understand the situation. Don't underestimate me. Oh, well, fine. Then tell me, what's going on now? You want me to take your place as a Xenohydra? That's right. Well done, Metis. You saw through everything. I had long guessed that someone would come to investigate my whereabouts, so Lamina and I decided to lure the investigator here, kill them, and then hand them in as the Xenohydra. Then we'll finally be free. But I didn't expect you to come. Lamina was soft. She wanted to give you a chance, and so we changed the plan from elimination to persuasion. Now that you want to leave, now if you want to leave this place, you only have two choices: either obey and go to the storage zone, and in place of me, and then or die and then go to the storage zone instead of me. I have a third option. What's that? To kill me? You talk, bit. I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
They'll definitely. Shall we unite our goals?
Joining the Prime? Definitely!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
This guy just does not learn.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Dreams of a past life. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
That's all you've got.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
It seems you and I are destined to go down together. Sorry, Metis. I'm the accomplice in conclusion and with the inclusion with the Hydra. I'm willing to accept my punishment. What on earth is going on? You know me. You know what kind of person Lamina is. No talent, no achievements. I can barely prove my value by doing the most trivial jobs. But working on the assembly line was my life. It's fine for me. But how can I face my family? They have sacrificed everything for me so that I can come here. Do I repay them by being a cleaner? I can't, and I'm not shameless enough to do that. Capote was my first springboard to success. The only springboard, although I had to rely on him. It's still a decent job in the Department of Ecology. I once thought that I just served... if I just served him well, I would at least get a chance to succeed. Hard work always pays off, right? Until the Hydra impersonated me to prank Capote and make a mockery of him. It's like a mirror. It showed me my pitiful appearance, so humble, so weak, so powerless. It also taught me a valuable lesson. Even Mina can liberate herself from the constraints of others and live like a person. For the first time, I found that I was willing to trade my mediocre future for a free and unrestrained life. So I let it all happen until the rumor that someone in the staff harbored the Hydra became widespread. They called for severe punishment for those who did not report relevant information. That's when I realized that my personal wishes were not important. And I can just be a low-level researcher, but I can't let the space station drive me out. I can't ruin my family's last bit of expectation for me. When I heard that someone began investigating the Hydra and its accomplice, I made up my mind to eradicate my opponent and to protect myself. Finally, I decided to be brave for once, but I didn't expect to be hampered by the bond between us. As if only it was someone else who came here. I can understand why you did it. Thank you, Metis, but I'm not saying this to get your forgiveness. I was just talking to you as a friend, getting things off my chest. Maybe it's because I suppressed myself too hard. And I'm always focused on other people's needs and have forgotten to look inside myself. If I could see myself in other people's eyes earlier, my life might be different. If it wasn't for the Hydra, then it was the letter. I had already figured that the accomplice in the letter was referring to me, and it's just that I didn't really have the courage to face it. A path will be lit by the radiance of stars. Better off alone than to be an accomplice. One day they will turn around. A path will be lit by the radiance of stars. I completely ignored these words earlier. Is this letter meant to persuade me? So from the beginning, the informant tried to persuade me to give up my conspiracy with the Hydra and live my own life independently. In other words, independence does not only mean leaving the Hydra, but also Capote and my weaknesses. Now I understand, although this realization has come a little too late. You still have a chance, but the Hydra must be returned. You mean you won't tell them who the accomplice was? Thank you, Metis. I'll cherish the opportunity you gave me, and I will also prove to you that I have already changed because of this experience.
still early. Where to now?
You're back. Did you conclude the matter? I got the Xenohydra back. Well, don't worry. The Xenohydra was of secondary importance. And as the Lamina... is that Lamina standing over with Capote over there? You fraud. You trampled on our sincerity. Our Master Capote used to be so perfect, and now he is just another deceitful celebrity. Master Capote, I can't believe you eat mayonnaise. That's disgusting. Give me back the gifts I gave you. That's the thing you're angry about? Lamina, why do you invite all these people? I didn't invite them here. I just told them the fact that I was the one who replied to all your fans. Everybody calm down. Let me explain. And let me explain later. Lamina, you don't want the benefits I give you at all anymore, do you? That's right, and I don't want any of it. From now on, I won't help you cook, wash your clothes and shoes, write your letter, or be your puppet. Get it? You really didn't do anything for yourself? If you want to find me, remember to ask my secretary, Mr. Non-Existent, for a number. What do you think of this? She'll be able to look after herself. Yes, thanks for your mediation. Not only did you ensure her safety, but also encourage her to change. Oops, like the risk of falling into the depths when trying to mount the sky. I didn't use any rhymes or enough alliteration for that line. It's still not good enough. And to tell you the truth, the cryptologist from Locus Silenti is none other than yours truly. This letter took me more than 10 days to write, and I asked Mr. Wen for advice. It wasn't easy. After I wrote it, I couldn't find the right person to get it delivered. Fortunately, the Xenohydra is just a prankster, and there's no rush to retrieve it. Then you appeared, Metis, and you turned out to be the best candidate. So I came up with the idea to let you and Lamina share the experience together, see where it takes you. But now you should also understand that Lamina is actually a kind-hearted girl who deserves another chance. She's bound to turn over a new leaf. Well, now that my objective has been achieved, I announce the Xenohydra case officially over. Here is your reward. Thanks for all your help. Please come back to the space station more in the future. Don't forget that there are a lot of people who have received your help here, and many traces of your hard work throughout the place.
Welcome to Herta Space Station.
Sorry, everybody. Don't listen to that woman. Let's not gather here. We don't want to disturb the researchers and attract any unnecessary attention for security. Everyone in the space station knows that Lamina is your most trusted secretary. What she said must be true. Lamina is a leader of your fan club to some extent. And if even she has left you, then maybe you're really not worth it. Forget it. There's no point in staying here any longer. Can we get at our hearts back? Can we get our laughter and get back our laughter and tears? Can we get back our hopes and dreams? I think we should go back and let our hearts heal. Miss Researcher is right. Please go back for now. Her name is... she doesn't even know our names. So what's your name? Why don't you find a plate to drink Kali Capo later? I need to vent. Okay, okay, but I'm afraid I won't be able to stop my tears as soon as I start to speak. My ladies, listen to me. Please just go now. Well, I'll send you all a letter of condolence later to mend your hearts. Don't worry, it will be written by myself personally. Who wants that? It will take me forever just to deal with your previous ghostwriter letters. Oh, fine, just give me one, and it'll complete the collection. Hey everybody, nothing to see here, let's bounce. I don't know why Lamina threw that tantrum all of a sudden, and there must be an accomplice or someone behind the scenes. Alas, I don't have time to think about it. I still have a lot of consolation letters to write. Why'd you go there? Okay, we've done that. Young researcher named the two never run out of things. This was when I've been kind of waiting for the lore. First, though.
Only Hertarium are accepted for payments. No other...
Oh.
Choice isn't as elusive as it may appear. Choice isn't as elusive as it may appear.
The Trailblazer talent is also triggered when they defeat an enemy. I need to get more the preservation one. I think that I can get that on Bellabog. Either Bellabog or Zhanjiao. Most likely Bellabog. I still need to get more for Harmony too. Harmony's probably the Harmony's is probably very likely on Penacony. Should I make it witty? Nah, maybe sentimental is better. Elegance? Well, I probably shouldn't use idioms in a poem. Should I use dark silk or white gown here? It's hurting my brain. What are you doing? Oh, I'm writing a poem. Can't you see the drafts on the desk? Oh, your interruption reminds me. How come Leslie still hasn't replied to my letter as after all the poems I sent her? Who is Leslie? Oh, Leslie is a prominent researcher in the Department of Insight, and the only scholar who has visited the abundant segment in this Amber era. You sure she has time for you? Of course she does. Ever since Leslie left, we've been communicating on and off through the cosmic airwave repeater. She will never ignore me, even though we are tens of thousands of light years away. This is the only time she hasn't replied to me. I confessed my love to her in my last letter. I usually just talk to her about the types of rock and mud we see in the Department of Cosmic Geography. Brat. Show some respect to your own discipline, will you? I really don't understand why Leslie stopped answering me after I confessed my love for her. We used to chat about a lot of things, from which of the 101 Aeon instruments in the Department of Insight require gun beards to, and about how to use astro rods to examine the quality of soil, thus determining the rise and fall of the inhabitants of the family of the planet. Who the hell thinks about mud with a girl? Mud? What's wrong with mud? With Leslie, it's fun, and when I talk about mud. Besides, during the communication and where I confessed my love, she told me about a spectacular starquake. Think about it. A star died. Most people would try to hide, but not my Leslie. And not only did she get first-hand observational data, she even saved the cosmic hitchhiker who almost died. You have no idea how happy she sounded in her reply. Even the airwave repeater signal was cheerful. Whenever I receive a reply from her, I can't help but picture a smile on her face and carve it in a rock. Before the Legion invasion, I had a bunch of rocks all lined up in a row on my desk. Unfortunately, they went missing in the chaos. Reckless romance. It's detrimental to your research. Anyway, there's no sign that she's going to reject me. If I don't receive her reply within the usual time frame, it means there must be something wrong with the cosmic airwave repeater. In my investigation, I found that a group of Legion monsters occupied the area where the signal are transmitted. Can you help me find what happened? Can you help me find what happened? Find out what happened to the airwave repeater? My master wouldn't let me go. Don't help him. All he thinks about is the airwave repeater. He hasn't done any proper work for more than 10 days. Shame on you. I'll help. Nice. Don't listen to my master. If you have the time to listen to him, you would have found the airwave you would have found the airwave repeater already. Listen, the airwave repeater is next to the disposal site. It's a massive warehouse on the storage for storing discarded curios. If you resume our communication, I promise I'll reward you by inviting you to be our bridesmaid. Error, abnormal route. Detachment and protection activated. Detected. Use ultra nickel parts missing. Ultra nickel parts. The airway, this airway repeater is quite odd. Luckily, it is right next to the disposal site where the discarded curios are stored. Maybe I can find some spare parts.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Crime doesn't. Like fire, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes. This I shall.
So it really is broken.
So.
The clouds are easily scattered.
All right, let's get this thing working. Airwave is online. Transmitting airwave has not been detected. If needed, please select the historical signal, the coding, and the record that you wish to view. Unknown light years exceeds detectable distance. Rocky Martinez. Hi, Rocky. Leslie, Herta Space Station, and the International Research Team has landed on the planet and in the neighboring system. The abundant to the abundant and segmentum. The air here is so refreshing. Even though this place is an actual Aeon territory, it's already able to generate an extremely high degree of oxygen just by being close to the Aeons. This is my first time witnessing theophany. I've always stayed inside the space station, only reading about only reading about this is like living under a rock. The repeater signal is about to end. I feel like I said a lot of meaningless things. Sorry. Don't forget to keep up the good work at the space station. Try your best to come out and see the stars soon. Just like that Hosea who you admired so much. Leslie, congrats on your safe arrival. Don't worry, I scored excellent in the previous evaluation, and I'll definitely do it again next time. Leslie, what you said was very interesting. It's definitely not a waste of time. Tell me about everything you see. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Leslie, do you still have the astro rod I gave you? You said it was as difficult to use before. I looked through some of I looked through some ancient texts today and found a method for it. I've been eager to share it with you. Place the rod in the soil, straight and direct. Straight as in not crooked, and straight as in not bent. And hold the rod with both hands and pierce it straight into the dirt. Inspect the straightness. Use the mirror to focus the light. If the light reaches the bottom, then you're all set. If the light lands on the wall of the hole, then it's bent. Memorize it and tell me if it works. Silly rod. Astral rods are so outdated nowadays. Hasn't the one you guys have at your school been sitting in the collection cabinet? All the tools the research team now uses to measure planetary soil from the IPC. Well, seeing that it's the astral rod that you gave me, I suppose I'll try and figure out how it works. I believe that digging up some precious rare earth element with it shouldn't be a problem. Hey, aren't you always doing research with rocks? What's your favorite colored mineral? I'll try to look for it. Rocky, can you guess what I'm experiencing right now? The main star of the abundant segmentum experienced a gravitational collapse due to an unknown influence. Soon after, there was a starquake. Flashes in the universe and gamma afterglow fill everything in the visible range. This is such a rare sight. The team member that promised to come with me before got scared and ran away. It'd be so nice if you were here. So don't be mad, okay? Got scared and ran away? Good. From now on, don't accept any more gifts from that guy. It's obvious that he's unreliable. I'm not mad. I'm actually regretting our little argument. You scared me to death when you said starquake. I thought something bad happened to you. But now I know. The beauties of a starquake is the result of its dangers. Let's go and watch it together next time. I'll be right next to you when, even if it's dangerous. What I mean is, if possible, from now on, I'd like to stay by your side. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? No signal decoding record was found during this period. What happened? Rocky, how silly of you. Of course I understand what you mean. As for my answer, record is damaged. End of historical record lookup. Airwave transmission has not been detected. Why was the record damaged here? Cannot identify. Lifeform emotional fluctuation detected. Warning, you've entered the full surveillance area of the space station. Please do not conduct any inappropriate behavior towards the repeater. Airwave is offline. Key record is damaged. Full surveillance area. I better check the surveillance in the monitoring room and look... it looks like someone has done something to the repeater. Hello, authentication passed. Please choose the surveillance area you wish to review. I can't believe the surveillance camera captured Asta and two rarely seen young researchers. But this is not the area I should be investigating. During the time captured by camera, the safe zone and the reception hall hasn't been set up. The curio collection squad is nowhere to be seen, only the wandering monsters of the region. Isn't that March 7th and Dunhung? They look like they were in a hurry to do something. Forget it. The most important thing is to find the surveillance record of the repeater. The surveillance footage clearly shows that someone is trapped in the repulsion bridge. And the injured researcher is under medical treatment in the medical cabin. Found it at last. The camera only captured the image of a blurry figure from behind. It looks like Bernard? Operation ended. Goodbye. Now that I know who it is, let me confront him and find out the truth.
It's still early. Where to now?
I don't know what you're talking about. Young people should spend more time studying instead of wandering around. I mean, we know why. He wanted Rocky to focus on his work. So he wanted he wanted him to think she dumped him. It's been captured in the footage. It looks like you fixed the machine. Thanks to you kids, I'm worried to death. I damaged the record for Rocky's own good. He's forgone his research because of that Leslie. Not to mention you have no idea what's happening right now. Leslie. Did something happen to her? No, she's safe and sound, and she said yes to Rocky's confession. But they can't be together. If you think I'm the one being difficult here, you're wrong. Don't get ahead of yourself. They can't be together. They'll never be together. Do you know why? No, you don't. People rarely understand what a starquake means. With proper protection, a starquake will not cause physical damage to humans. However, the gravitational collapse caused by a starquake will severely change the space-time curvature of the segmentum. For example, the time in Leslie's segmentum it's a straight line like ours, but now it is being pressed into a huge canyon by gravity. Clearly, a curve is always longer than a straight line. Therefore, the time curve of her segmentum is going to cover several times the length when converted to our time. Do you even know what that means? The flow of time will be different. It means the velocity of our time is different from hers. Since the starquake, the temporal difference between Leslie and ours will gradually increase. It is possible that the time it takes for her to reply, her reply to arrive will change from 1 month to a year, and maybe 10 years. This isn't about her message, but everything she does. Until she leaves that abnormal gravity environment, every month she spends among the cosmos will equal decades for us. Let's say if Rocky, including us, is living at the point called the present, then in comparison, Leslie, she is living in the future. I used to be a young man once. In my opinion, not being able to be with someone you love is even more cruel than being rejected. Maybe there are other ways. There aren't any. After knowing the truth, Rocky will have to wait 10 times longer for a message that will have arrived right away. We would have to live in this lonely. He would have to live in this lonely presence and wait for the future containing Leslie to finally come to him. But how much time can he spend waiting? Maybe Leslie will finally return to the space station and she'll be old and decrepit like me. But the flow of time for her is so slow. Maybe at that time she'll be as young as she is today. Oh, he is old as decrepit as me. When that time comes, how are they going to be together? We may transcend space, but time is beyond our reach. You are way too young. You don't understand. Things that require a lot of waiting usually don't end well. He'll never give up if he doesn't know the truth. Naive kids. At first I thought if I damaged the record, take away the parts, and blame everything on the monsters, I could keep Rocky in the hope that one day the repeater will be repaired. Now, since you found out, the decision is up to you. I have two signal logs I copied from the repeater, red and blue. The red log contains Leslie's real reply, including the truth about the Starquake. To be honest, I can't imagine what Rocky will do after finding out the truth, given how impulsive he is. The blue log is forged, in which Leslie refuses Rocky. Don't think about this as cruel. This way, Rocky won't have to wait for her reply in the future. He can just move. He can just move on with his life. Let's call this the red truth and the blue lie. It's up to you to decide which one you want to give to him. Take them and give it some thought. Rocky will be waiting for your news. Sorry, I'm telling the truth. What he does after that, it's his choice. He has the right to choose. Bro, you're back. While you were away, I wrote another poem called Praise Leslie. Did you fix the repeater? I see you're holding Dakota backups. Which one is for me? The red truth. You seem hesitant, and are you sure the red one is for me? Yes, I am. Whatever happens should be his choice. Okay, I'll read it now. Thank you, bro. After some time, I can't believe it. Leslie said yes, but the Starquake. I can't get my head around this. So, because of the gravitational effect of the Starquake, every month she spends in her time will be decades for me. Am I going to be as old as my master when she gets back? Is my interpretation correct? Metis, help me take a look. I'm a bit slow. Is that what she means? I think so. She has gone to the future, and I am left in the present. And is this what happened? The decades I've spent thinking about her will only be a fleeting moment for her, right? Who would have thought that even time can be so unfair? I guess it's unrealistic to hope she will come back. Even if she traveled for months across light years, I'll become an old man in my time. Spending my whole life waiting for someone and enduring endless longing and loneliness. Come on, bro, do you really think that I'm that naive? Haha, of course I'm not going to wait for her, I won't. was unexpected. I'm not going to wait for her, but I can go after her. I'm going to chase after time. Since her time-space curve has become a canyon, wouldn't it be better for me to travel past this canyon and instead of waiting for her to come back? Maybe it'll take me 10 years to find her, who has only spent a month. But once I do that, our time will be synchronized. It's better than sitting here and doing nothing. Don't you agree? No matter what you think, Metis, I've decided I should inform my master as soon as possible. I'll pack my things and set off for my journey to find Leslie. I'm already tired of this place. As a member of the Herta Department of Cosmic Geology, I haven't even seen the real cosmos. Isn't it embarrassing? I'm sure you are just as curious as I am about the scenery in deep space. It may be full of dangers. It may be full of spectacular wonders, enigmatic dangers, but it will also have the woman I am chasing after. When I find Leslie one day, I'll come back and tell you everything I witnessed on my journey. By then, I'll invite you to be our bridesmaid. Don't you forget it. Well, this poem is for you. Goodbye, my friend. Darkness is gathering in the distance, using cruel methods. To dissect time, petals inquiring for love are falling. Like the ticking chimes in an infinite time and space, we have no choice. But to slide into the shivering calamity is of the universe, as if sliding down a slope onto a slope into dusk. And with that, the stars continue their enjoyment. Above their elegant smiles, I'll fill the way forward. That's another quest done. There's a stop-motion shadow. Send Space Station wild. The security department is investigating the incident. Perhaps you can learn something straight from the horse's mouth. Those photos made every staff member anxious. Arlen, what should we do? What should we do? If it were up to me, we shouldn't be do anything, since we're not even sure what's shown in those photos. Enough. It's not like the station has ever encountered strange phenomena before. Go tell the rest. I'll lead the investigation myself. Why take on this all by yourself, Arlen? If anything happens like last time, what happened? Oh, it's you. We're discussing the recent photos of Spectre circulating around the space station. Looks like something weird got mixed into the batch. Oh, this is a simple oversight. Please just let this slide. Recently, the security department has received multiple sightings of this unidentified creature. It moves around stealthily like a ghost, and only a photograph can reveal its shape, and may have a connection to a certain curio. Too busy with the space station's reconstruction, none of the research labs have any more personnel to spare for this investigation. They always claim they are busy all the time. All excuses. Patooey. That's right, Arlen, you really shouldn't take this on all by yourself. Well, someone has to. When the ball is in our court, we should we should just take it. And if we kick the ball back, if we kick the ball into a corner, that just means and we've lowered ourselves to their level, wouldn't you say? Careful what you ask for. I know, but how would I be able to work security if I'm afraid of trouble? I should remind you that everyone in the security department already has their hands full with routine and danger elimination tasks. We simply don't have we simply don't have the people. That's right. I still have so much work to do. No, like that one and that one. Right, Metis, you shouldn't refuse the request from a recovering you wouldn't refuse a request from a recovering patient, would you? This is an emergency, so I do need your help. I already sent for people to gather all the witnesses of specters at the reception hall in the base zone. Let's go to the interview and interview them before coming up with a plan. I think we may finally be encountering Wababoos.
Are you still in the mood to read a book?
Those pesky things just don't know how to hide themselves. They keep getting photographed one after another, and now everyone's looking out for them. If they were caught, even and with my gift of the gab, there's only so much I can do for them. Life of protecting Curio's rights is just filled with twists. I want to learn about those. Photograph special things? What are those? I never heard of it. And I think you got the wrong person. I'm Lukac, the Justice Fighter, and I've been fighting for the rights of non-human creatures on the space station ever since I became a researcher here. A man as righteous as I am has no knowledge of any activities regarding nefarious spirits and their related photographic activities. Some say the specters are also a type of curio. Is that true? That makes sense, but do you have any evidence that this is the case? All right, seeing that you're not from the Curio Collection Squad, I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. After all, I can't sacrifice the safety of the masses and ignore the bigger picture just as for the freedom of the few. I do know a little bit about the curios. They're scientifically called Wababoo. You know, especially a species of actual spirit that's collected by by the Department of Ecology. They managed to escape during the Legion invasions, and honestly, if they went into hiding, there would have been no trouble for the rest of the space station. However, recently they've been appearing in groups very frequently. It's as if they were plotting to take up more living space and stir up an uprising. After giving it much thought, I came to the conclusion that this is a special scenario that goes against the overall interests of the Herta Space Station. Lukacs, the Justice Fighter, will no longer be aiding and abetting them and covering their tracks. You think they're up to no good? It's entirely possible. You don't know. The Wababoos are infamous for their manipulation tactics. So they have so they've been nicknamed Jinx. If they were to gain crucial intel on the ecology of the space station and figure out the researchers' weaknesses, it's quite plausible that they may even wreak havoc on a scale that could rival the Antimatter Legion's invasion. Hey, aren't you that Captain Arlen from the security department? Let me tell you something in confidence. Wababoos are sneaky and mysterious. Even fully grown humans are scared. Even fully grown humans are scared of them, which is why people will try their best to avoid any encounters. However, they somehow have the connection with children. Have a connection with children and often share a close bond. If you want to know more, you can go ask the two little kids over there. Usually, I wouldn't even think about infringing the rights on non-human creatures. However, this is a special situation. Hopefully, the little robot will understand me. Looks like the adults over there are very prepared. You have to promise me you won't accidentally spill anything, okay? I know, just leave it to me. No matter how righteous they appear, how charismatic they are, how pitiable they present themselves, we must not tell them anything. Got it. We can. You can be such an act sometimes, you know, Adler? Okay, I'll stop. Here they come. Shush. Oh, it's Big Brother Arlen. Ever since the monsters came here, Big Brother Arlen has been so busy that he never came around anymore. Shiling misses you so much. Miss you too. Mrs. Metis is right, and I'm always thinking about the safety of the staff members. It's because of that I would ask you about the rumor of staff members accidentally taking pictures of some eerie entities. I brought some of them here. Take a look. I've seen them. If Big Brother Arlen is here to ask about Wubby, Shiling has nothing to tell you. Sorry. You let the cat out of the bag. I'm so sorry, Adler. I let my nerves get the better of me. I knew it from the moment I told you. Never mind. I'm Adler from the Department of Ecology. You may not have seen me before. But if you heard of Adler's tier system, used station-wide, you would have known that the surname of my father and I bear. Shiling's Wubby is indeed one of the specters you mentioned. They are the Curio Wababoo from the Department of Ecology. Wababoos are considered a subspecies of astral spirits that exist in the form of spiritual entities. They're also known as jinx to some people. They're constantly delving into the arcane. If you are curious about them, I may be able to give you a brief explanation about their resistance. Yeah, that's right. Little Adler is our genius in the Department of Ecology. No one else can outsmart Adler. You mean out-achieve? I told you many times. Outsmart is about cunning, and I'm about to work. I'm all about work and intellect. All right, little Adler. Since you brought up Wababoo, Metis and I are here to ask you a few questions. Are Wababoos dangerous? That's a hard question to answer. You see, Wababoos are different from humans. In their way of thinking, there is no active concept of malevolence. However, the chaotic behaviors they exhibit in line with their nature, often cause unpredictable damage to their surroundings, which can be perceived by humans as being harmful. Where can we find the Wababoos? This question is difficult to answer. I'm a generalist type of scholar, not a specialist. Just based on these photos, Wababoos can appear anywhere and everywhere. Likely, the specific pathways of their movement can only be discerned by those who take care of them. I am not. As a walking encyclopedia in the Department of Ecology, I'm just answering a question on behalf of Wen Shiling. That's right, and I messed up just now. So Adler is now helping me not tell on myself any more than I already did. Adler, in my professional opinion, your answers were vague, evasive, and only offered very limited help. The specters in the photo are Wababoos. Have you already the Wababoos have already disrupted the order of on the space station. I need to recover them as soon as possible and prevent them from further endangering the space station and bringing potential harm to our staff. Impossible. As I've said, they are not malicious, as they only act in accordance with their basic instincts. That's right, that's right. We're very familiar with Wabi. They won't harm people on purpose. At most, they just pull some pranks at places. Shiling, please just stop talking. The level of danger they pose will be determined by the security department. But first, I need to find a Wababoo just to see for myself. Check a few more just to be sure. Let's not rush ourselves. I do fully understand where you're coming from, Captain Arlen, but we really don't know where the Wababoos are. After all, we're just scared little kids. We're too timid to deal with mysterious entities like these, aren't we, Shiling? Oh yes, that's right. We really don't know. Please leave us be and go search for the Wababoos elsewhere. Adler is right. You guys should totally go ahead and do as Adler says. Judging by Wen Shiling's answer, I have a feeling Adler knows more than he's letting on. She even said they're familiar with the Wababoos. These two kids are too brave for their own good. In that case, let's keep our eyes on Adler. We might be able to gain some clues. He's already gone. Let's follow them. Woo! Is everything here? I brought out all the things you need too. After completing your task, go back quickly. You already got the attention of the security department, so please stop trying to make more problems. Woo, woo, woo! It's just not work. Even if you, it just won't work. Even if you put it on a terrifying look like that. Captain Arlen is head of the security department. And he is also with the hero who helped thwart the Legion's invasion of the space station. With those two together, even the biggest one among you is no match for them. Woo! Anyway, take the stuff and leave, quickly. Freeze, we've got you surrounded. Is that lore I see before me? Device is automatically locked. To unlock it, you need to enter a password. Password. Wrong password. If you forget your password, please select Recover Password to recover it. Please don't attempt to use the device if you don't need access. Verification protocol in progress. Verification protocol. Verification successful. Verified as space station researcher. Please choose as retrieval the verification code or secretary or a security question. Checking permission level. Verification in progress. Verification and successful. Please answer the following question. Who has the biggest influence in your life? Correct. Impartial, wise, objective, three-dimensional, and to the point. Madam Herta admired such thoughtful and conscious young researchers who dare to tell the truth. Please answer the next question. What is the most outstanding research result you have achieved on the space station? Wrong. How can you debut? How can a debut be a peak achievement? There is no ambition. Wrong. There's no such thing as a Type 35 effect alpha rate. Correct. Humble and self-aware. Answer that shows bravery to admitting shortcomings. Madam Herta admires such thoughtful and conscious young researchers who dare to tell the truth. Answer the next question. Where is the spare physical security card for this terminal stored? Peppy's dog tag? Wrong. Interfering with colleagues during working hours is prohibited. Pets are no exception. Favorite reminder, Peppy has signed a formal employment contract with the space station. Wrong. The security card is easily soluble in water. Must be careful. Correct. The security question has been verified. Reboot and reactive the device. Log in. Congratulations. And the device is activated. Progress 10%, 20%, 99%. Please check your permissions. Identifying user information. Identify. Backup device as decloaked successful. Find an origami crane. Mirror this terminal to solve your lack of credentials. So that's the scary Wababoo. God, both of you adults are so shameless. Going out of your way to stalk a kid like me. This is me outsmarting you. Your adults are only good at one thing: making up excuses for your own actions. Adler, what are you and the Wababoo conspiring to do? Tell me now, and I promise I won't hold you responsible. There's no conspiracy. I was just mumbling to myself. Did you hear the Wababoo talking? It does not speak human language, and it has no need to, because you can understand it. The little Adler from the Department of Ecology is the master of languages of different species. As they're very much aware of that. If you insist on being tight-lipped about this, I will have to find the director of the Department of Ecology. Please don't tell Auntie Hinkle about this. I'll tell you everything. After the Wababoos escaped, they stayed low profile in the space station for a long time, and they played together a lot. However, recently they've been mobilizing en masse for a certain collective aim. Even this, my best friend wanted me to find some things for them. all of which seem to have a connection to a certain researcher. I won't know what it is for. I don't know what it is for, but they certainly don't mean to hurt anyone. I didn't tell anyone because everyone on the space station is an adult working on their own research project. It's so hard to find a playmate, and I don't want them to be recovered just because of some baseless accusations. Adler has always acted like an adult, and I was a bit concerned at some point. So as you've already established, the Wababoos are mobilizing to work toward a certain objective, which I believe will be the new focus of the security department's investigation for now. Woo! Did it say something? It said, "I'll never reveal our goal." It also said, "Mind your own business, or the scariest of us soul will eventually come in and make your lives difficult." It said that with just a one sound. You can rest assured that I translated it faithfully. It looks like we're stuck in a stalemate. If that's the case, my only option then is to make a concession by arresting this one and for an internal report. Woo! Wait, unless it says if you can prove that your intentions are benevolent, and I will consider telling you the location of our base. It can negotiate too. So how do we prove if our intentions are benevolent to them? As I mentioned before, we were trying to collect the belongings of a certain researcher by the name of Ikura Shu. The researcher's belongings have been taken away by the Legion monsters. All the other Wababoos and I have been spending a huge amount of time and effort on retrieving the taken items. That's why they kept getting photographed. They were so occupied with dealing with difficult opponents that they had no spare energy to stealth themselves. If you can help them out, then you're a friend. Otherwise, it still won't tell you a single word, even if you threaten to take its life. Monsters, leave it to me. Taking out the remnants of the Legion also falls within the security department's purview. Apart from our duties, we can also help with Wababoos' request at the same time, which is like killing two birds with one stone. Just leave this to Metis and me. Woo! It says, "Happy collaborating. My comrades are already present at the scene, just waiting to strike. Hopefully you will be able to recover Kuroshu's belongings as soon as possible. I'm waiting for your good news."
Welcome to Herta Space Station.
Woo, 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 woo! I don't understand what it's trying to say. Never mind, just leave the rest to us. There's no time to lose. We're approaching the Legion remnants and recovering the researchers' belongings now.
Shall we unite our goals?
detonate!
Take your positions.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Oh my god, all the reading.
So,
Have we met?
I shall set the seas ablaze!
I hope I can be of help.
Is this for the other thing?
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
That's all you've got?
Have we met? The long dream has vanished.
It's my turn.
Firefly, I shall
Forgot there was a second wave.
set the seas ablaze!
Not that this one mattered.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Shall we unite our goals?
Time detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Let's live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Take you out.
Let's kick things off with you!
I won't hold.
Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
She is so much fun.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh, I got a thing. What a huge wababoo. Managed to came and that is a big wababoo. Holy shit.
We need a strategy.
My strategy is BAM!
There'll definitely be a way.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Executing attack!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Life's like a good brood, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace. Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get... It's my turn.
The long dream has vanished. Move forward! Ignite! I hope I can be of help.
That did not go well for him, did it? Woo! 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 It doesn't look very different from the one from before. So it's only larger in size than the other ones? Where does this go to? Woo! You're back. We found 3 items. With just one glance, and Sid already knew you had all the things. The little buddy is very impressed. After all, monsters can be quite a challenge to defeat sometimes. I'm curious, why do the Wababoos want researcher Akura Shu's belongings? I don't know. I asked the little buddy before, but it never answered. According to Wababoo habits, maybe it's Akura Shu. Maybe this Akura Shu offended them in some way, so they were taking revenge by confiscating his things. His name, Akura Shu, it sounds somehow familiar. Is he the one that reported the photos? No, I'm very sure there isn't a staff member with that name in the security department. We ought to do a thorough check after getting our hands on much important evidence. Okay, I read through them. According to this letter back home, his diary and his research report that we have on hand, he's just an ecology researcher with low access clearance, and he went and served as a Wababoo researcher and caretaker. At some point, his research fell through, and he was transferred to handle the space station's anti-gravity protection nets, daily repairs, and ionization and balance maintenance. Before arriving at the space station, he was a 1 in a million genius on his home planet. But here, his evaluation was extremely low, making his life a very lonely, uninteresting one. From his diary, we understand that he felt unfulfilled, but with his letter back home, his mother seemed to have high hopes for him. He has a habit of reporting good news only. I agree. Most people who left their homes carry the mindset that they don't want to worry their parents. He lied about his status and claimed that Madame Herta gave him high praise and that he was very appreciated by his seniors, all to make his mother proud. So the belongings that the Wababoo wanted me to find belong to such a researcher. How unrelatable. After all, I, Adler, have never faced the dilemma of such an unsuccessful research. Woo! Is it, have you looked enough? Pass the items to me now. Seeing how you have proven yourselves to be on its side, it now acquiesces to point you toward their base of operation, which is the end, and at the end of the disposal site. Remember, only you two are allowed to go there. Your origami crane that perhaps contains the password for this terminal. You gently take it apart and some words unfold before you. If you hadn't stopped me, I would never parted with you. I wanted to have you as my companion and to live my days off fully. You can laugh. We can laugh together, even if we are watching boring soap operas. I really like you, Peppy. I even bought some cookies for you to grind your teeth on. Something doesn't seem right. You dimly recall Peppy being Arlen's puppy, and can't help but worry about the mental state of the researchers aboard the station. This is evidently not the terminal's password. Sometimes I feel like I have a rainforest inside me. As long as you are nearby and I can hold your palm, the plants in the rainforest will flourish with warmth surrounding me. Why does the rain pour down every time you have to leave? When the river of the rainforest breaks its banks and rushes down. Maybe because my tears have blurred my vision. Only someone who has remained single for a long time could be so full of nonsense. You mercilessly determined the author's emotional state. This is evidently not the terminal's password. When you are 5 minutes left, when you are only 5 minutes left in this world, I only want to choose you. I want to look into your eyes, your glistening brown and black eyes, and how I would like to shrivel away beneath them, even if I have to see you go away in a desperate farewell, until I turn into powder and dissipate in the wind. Did I finally disappear like dust in the wind? As a reader, you care deeply about whether or not the story remains unfinished. This is definitely not the terminal's password. The origami game. Ha! Of course, the password's got to be simple. 1 2 3 3 2 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Oh my God! The light screen turned stark black, following a familiar startup page. However, your heart holds no joy, only endless exhaustion from the following complicated procedures. Password entered correctly. Login in progress. Login successful. Congratulations, you have now entered a virtual wasteland devoid of any documents. They had me in the first half. They had me in the first half.
I won't hold back anymore. Shall we unite our goals?
Sam executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get me? It's my turn. Reach the end of the story in your own way.
New object finders on sale now.
How many Wapaboos? They seem to be gathering around. So, this is what it is. So what exactly happened? Do you still remember what was written on the observation of the Wapaboo behavior? Haven't read it. What kind of Wapaboo would gather in an empty room? They look very angry. Sad Wapaboos will gather in an empty room and share their unhappy thoughts. Not only that, the name Makira Shu is carved on the memorial stone they are guarding in this room. The carving looks new. It must have been built recently. Ah, so this Makira Shu must have died in the invasion, and the Wapaboo are mourning him. These Wapaboos were gathered his belongings, not to prank their previous caretaker, and not to destroy the order of the space station. They were mourning a late friend. It looks like this researcher named Daikura Shu as during the Legion's invasion. No wonder neither Adler nor I seem to be able to recall the name. I didn't think Wababoos, the seemingly feral and heartless astral spirits, would share as friends more so than the humans do on the space station. Yes, you're right. They are indeed not feral. Come to think of it, they even seem a bit cute. Which reminds me, we should set up a similar type of memorial site for those who lost their lives under the stampede of the Antimatter Legion, and so as to offer condolences on behalf of the station. As for Akurashu's memorial stone, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have it stand here for eternity. With belongings gathered and the memorial stone secured, the ceremony is now complete. The Wababoos can now be appeased. But why does it seem like they still have no intention to leave? Maybe there's still something missing? What's missing? Let me think. Oh, I've got it. Metis, do you think... do you know how to take a picture? A picture of Wababoos gathering in front of a memorial. A picture of the giant Wababoo guarding the place by itself. The picture of a couple of Wababoos sharing their grief. I hope you can take a few pictures that would fit these descriptions so we can memorize them. Eternalizing their friendship to make it resilient and enduring is what I think will truly leave the Wababoos at peace. On the dusty floor of the room, at a quiet corner of the disposal site, a card can be seen glimmering faintly. The special access card is vaguely distinguishable from the others. The corner are chipped and the writings are worn out. It's unclear if it works. When the light it is at a certain angle, the words "Thousand Stars" is vaguely seen printed on the card.
The more the better.
It's one we got before. If we have pictures that we can keep forever, maybe the Wababoos can finally fulfill their wish. Thank you so much. I didn't expect these little things, which were often mistaken for specters, to have a soft side. Looking at these pictures, I think it's time they leave. It all began with this collective goal of theirs, and now it is finally realized they should be able to continue living in peaceful coexistence with staff members. But there is still one last thing. This is a small token of appreciation for being such a kind witness to all of this, Metis. Please take it. Adler said that the Wababoos prepared a unique blessing just as for you, using the special technique of their species. From now on, you will be one of the very few who can understand them. A species full of wonders. The space station should be the best place for them. As for the humans and then the Wababoos, all our lives have to go on. However, perhaps in the future you can drop by more often and have a chat with them. Think of it as a commemoration of this encounter. All right, this next one's apparently going to be a long haul.
It's still early. Where to now?
Just out of curiosity, I want to check the lore. Yeah, I still have stuff that I haven't found yet. So plenty of stuff I haven't found in the Jianzhou. Oh no, that's Euro 06, not the Jianzhou. This is the Jianzhou. Still a lot of stuff I haven't found in the Jianzhou. And Penacony. Still quite a bit of stuff I haven't done there.
What's next on the agenda?
It's you. Thanks for helping out on the station. Did you encounter some problems? Yeah, I want you to investigate the source of the mimetic virus that had infected the Crack-Up Conch. The Crack-Up Conch. It's one of our curios. It looks like an ordinary conch. But when you get close, you can hear the dirty jokes come from the inside. As long as you hold your laughter, you can slowly obtain the secret power it contains. Of course, no one has succeeded so far, so we can only use it on people in interrogations. It's a kind of information particle that spreads around exponentially like a virus, which will bring changes and contaminations to the host nature of thinking. Unfortunately, it can infect inanimate objects, and that to change the Crack-Up Conch's external expression. It no longer tells jokes, but instead it keeps talking weird nonsense. Like, get out of your comfort zone or you'll be wasted. Or the pain you suffer will light up your way. Cliche quote that just make people cringe. I had someone examine it and found that it was caused by the mimetic virus. But the Crack-Up Conch has been properly stored all this time, which means it's possible for it to get infected on its own. The only possibility is that workers who are already infected passed on the virus as when they came into contact with the item. After I looked into the list of people who had recent contact with it, I identified 3 suspects. Well, I'm sure you already know what I'm about to say next. I want you to investigate these 3 suspects for me. Is the security department here just for show? And with great power comes great responsibility. Besides, I'm not just trying to take advantage of you. I sent people from the security department earlier, but they all failed. I therefore cannot get any useful investigation results. That's why I need to ask you for a favor. You don't know them very well. No, it may be easier for you to spot their flaws from a stranger's perspective. What if they find out? Don't worry, you're a hero that saved the space station. No one will suspect you. If you find anything weird, just write it down and report it to me. So, what do you think? No problem. I'll take care of it. That's great. I'm so relieved that you're willing to help. I will reward you fairly. Let me think. Well, I know your taste. Why don't I pay for everything in your shopping cart out of my pocket? So you're free to choose whatever you like. Well, let me tell you, about the 3 suspects. Mayor from the department side, Chris from the Department Galactic Geopolitics, from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, and Joanne from the Medical Department. They used to stay in their own cabins, given the station's current situation. I don't think they'll be anywhere else. So please help me take care of this. Mira's right ahead. I better not alert her. I'll hide around here and listen to what she says. Ha ha ha. Am I doing this right? And I feel like my pronunciation is not very good. I better keep practicing. Fluffy hair and strong limbs. And if only I could touch it. Wow, what kind of dirty idea is this? How nice of it would it be if I can be their slave? Hiss. I just need to keep practicing, and one day I can. Mary, you look much better lately. So the thing I told you about, it actually worked? Well, no, that's not the case. Sorry, I did try to look up what you mentioned, but I might have gone off track halfway. Yes, but it's quite useful. It's just that, well, is there anything else? Well, there is something I want to ask you about. So I've been researching how Aeons are depicted in the mythological tales from different planets. Why are they depicted so differently? Some of them have the so-called Leviathan worship. Leviathans can be pets too. Well, pets. Well, there's a research report for that I haven't finished working on yet. So no, I'll get back to you later. Sure. By the way, I haven't seen you around lately. Did you go on an exotic field trip? Did you discover anything new? Can you tell me anything? Well, let's talk about this later. I didn't... Okay, I understand. You must be very busy since you just came back. Anyway, it's nice to see you recover mentally. I'll leave you to it. I think this is Chris. Let me observe his behavior. Hey, I am talking to you. You, why are you staring at me like that? Stay away from me. Are you Chris? How did you know my name? Oh my goodness, have you been following me and investigating me? Did you... Hold on, and why did you dye your hair like that? Did you do that to show off in front of me, trying to stand out from everyone else? And your clothes, why don't you wear the uniform? Are you trying to show off your luxurious tailor-made outfit? I didn't dye my hair. No one else has hair like that. You think you're very special, huh? You just want to show off your privileges. Such an attention seeker. Show off as much as you want. Don't try to act all innocent. I know exactly what people like you think. You think you're better than us. It's not enough for you to show up in the virtual world. You have to track me down and show up in front of my face. You think you're so rich that you can own the universe. Wait a second, what's with that look on your face? Is there something in your eyes? You have a corneal contact camera? Why are you taking videos? Is this live? Oh, I get it. You are one of those people who likes to live broadcast your bullying behavior. Now go away and leave me alone.
People who buy that think smart water.
I just never went in here, apparently.
Is that all?
Joanna's right in front of me. It looks like she's talking to someone. There's nowhere to hide. I know, I'll just pretend and I'll checking on out the medical services. Hey Joanne, so surprised to see you not still sleeping today. How rare. Maybe the blue has also started to orbit at around the space station. The test results are out. I've sent them to you through the terminal. You may start the review process. My goodness, Joanne is actually working? Am I dreaming? You're really noticing this now? Yeah, she's been 3 hours early for work for the past 7 days. Looks like you haven't been paying attention. Review countdown begins. 30 minutes left. I only took a few days off, and now our department has changed so much. I cannot believe it. Who turned you into this, Joanne? What happened to you? My guess is that it has something to do with the department's reform. The Interastral Peace Corporation has cut the medical research budget this quarter, and we're also impacted. I heard there will be reform. It's not that unusual for people to try and get a high performance indicator during such turbulent times. You wouldn't want your research budget to be cut, would you? That's right, but I still need some time to digest all of this. It's really unbelievable. The Sleeping Beauty of our medical department finally stopped sleeping and began to act on her duty as a doctor. No one's gonna believe this. 20 minutes left. I need to see the result of the drug tests in 20 minutes. All right, got it. I'll get on it.
It's so bustling here. Good.
What's next on the agenda?
So all three of them sound unusual, but in theory, they should only be there should only be one person who is infected. The principle behind it is actually quite simple. The viral load of informational particles left behind by the mimetic virus in the crap cup conch is simply not high enough. The viral load detected barely reaches the amount that can be carried by an infected adult. So it's absolutely impossible for the cracker conch to have contracted the virus from multiple individuals. But the investigation will corroborate this. It's okay, I have a backup plan. The mimetic virus is transmitting through virtual data, and all the virtual data in the space station leave traces in the terminal. Since we couldn't get much from our previous investigation, let's check the browsing record of the three suspects. Then we'll be able to identify the source of the infection. I've got an emergency plan for a situation like this. Please visit the data exchange center where the terminal is located. I've never used a terminal. Don't worry, it's simple. Enter the terminal room, verify your identity, and you can start your query. Simply put, anyone using any data gadget, such a which basically includes everyone on the space station, would have their user behavior as recorded by a terminal. It is thus inappropriate for me and any other staff member to check such information. Are you looking for excuses to slack off? It's not like that. I would have gone if I could. Think about it. Despite different backgrounds and identities, people on the space station have reached an agreement on personal privacy. The trace left from using virtual data can be found on the terminal. For example, from here, people can see all the unusual virtual platforms you visited during your working hours. Therefore, to respect everyone's privacy, no one, including myself and the other staff, should access the terminal. Think about it in their shoes. If you are space station staff, would you be happy with me going through your browsing record as on the virtual network? I'd rather die. Now you understand, right? That's why your special identity makes you the perfect candidate for this. So you just want me to get beaten up? Jeez, this is the kind of some nonsense you think about all day. I have nothing against you. Why would I set you up? From an objective point of view, you're an observer on the space station. You're not familiar with most of the people here, so it's unlikely that you hold any personal grudge against anyone. Not every outsider has the right to access the data records, but you are different. You are the hero who saved the space station. People trust your moral character. But of course, if you do decide to help, I hope you will keep everything you see strictly confidential. No problem. Anyway, keep it all a secret while you're still on the space station. As for where you go and what you do in the future, it's none of my business. Before you leave, let me tell you how to use the terminal. As you know, the invasion of the severely damaged the invasion of the space station severely damaged the whole data center, and the server room where the terminal is housed there's no exception. Despite our best efforts, the damage is yet to be fully remediated. And the reported cases of mimetic virus infection only made things worse. So I have to send a maintenance engineer to monitor the situation on a daily basis. The engineer would turn on the optical identity verification program manually every day to check whether the bioelectricity of each visitor entering the room is normal, thus ensuring that the terminal room is not invaded. Since the optical identity verification program is refreshed dynamically after it is turned on every day, you need to re-verify your identity every time you enter. For more details, please consult the maintenance engineer. I've told the engineer that you have permission to enter the room, so I'll leave the rest to you. Another crane?
What else could I do for the space station? A row of large words pop up on the terminal screen. Code error 505, service unavailable. There is no other response. Someone runs back into the room and panting. Looks like the maintenance engineer Matt asked to mention. The terminal doesn't respond. Let me ask him. A man who wishes not to be named. Sorry, I'm sorry. Are you Metis? Asta gave me a heads up that you're going to come use the terminal. I'm terribly sorry. The computer system in the next room suddenly initiated an auto update. The researchers didn't have time to save their results, so I went to help them just now. I didn't connect the data to the terminal while I was away. Let me turn it on. It'll take just a second. It's all set now. No, please verify your identity again, and the results will come up when you input your query.
Every step was tough, but we walked them all. Our fortune is changing for the better.
Access authorized by administrator. Obtain camera access. Obtained album access. Visit a webpage. Comment. Visit webpage Cosmic Search Guide. And what are the best photo editing softwares? Obtained album access. Visited the webpage Afterglow Dating. Meet your soulmate whenever and wherever. Use the software Twin Flames, a private dating community for space people, including welcoming and diverse. Mare visited the web comic search guide sleep aid video. Visited Video Pi, the freshest and fastest video service. Visited Video Pi, the year's top sleep aid pick. The most comfortable scalp massage. Visited Video Pi Sleep Aid Scalp Massage. Premium ASMR. Visited Video Pi A small orange cat offers you a special wake-up service in the rainy season. I am sensing a theme when it comes to Mare. Visited Video Pi Cat Sleep Aid. A large cat, black cat snoring like a thundercat. Visited Leap Clip Kitty Invasion. Get out of the way. Visited webpage search guide Black Cat. Black Cat. Obtain document right access. Aeon's mythology, the history of witches and cats. A brief explanation of the conflict between the Black Cat faction and the Tortoiseshell Cat faction. Visited Leak Clip of the most comprehensive pronunciation guide available on the internet. 10 different types of onomatopoeia for showing affection to cats. Visited Pipe Little Kitties Meow 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 compilation. Obtain video download access as Video Pi Feline Pet Summoning and Epic Onomatopoeia video 100% effective. Obtained webpage right access feline and aficionados forum. Cats are the highest beings in the universe. Visit webpage Cosmo Premium membership invitation shopping platform. Visited at webpage Cosmo Premium Starnor price. Visited at webpage Promo Premium, the most expensive Starnor price. Oh my god, Asta. Visited webpage Cosmo Premium, contact customer service. Turns out Mara has been suffering from insomnia. Now she can fall asleep by watching short videos of cats snoring. So she was imitating the sounds of cats last time. Turns out she's just the run-of-the-mill cat lover. That's good. She can't be the one who got infected. Insufficient computing power. Please try again later. After several attempts, the same mission will keep popping up. Perhaps that's meant a lot later. What's wrong? I only found one record. Good. Oh, you mean you couldn't find the others? Although it won't be operational until tomorrow. Why? Because the station was invaded. Originally, we had more than one terminal connecting units on a much larger scale. During that debacle, some units were damaged. The computing power of the terminal was thus greatly decreased, not to mention, and it's only running on a single core processor right now. The lead researcher said she was going and to purchase new equipment, but it hasn't arrived yet. Therefore, with the current computing power, you can only query once a day. And the current identity verification program has to be activated manually by me every day. Please come back tomorrow. Don't forget to ask me to turn on the verification. I'm going to cause a reload.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Metis, it's been a while. Recently, a videotape was reported to have been stolen, but the elderly researcher from the Department of Insight who is in charge of it is a bit stubborn. She insists that the footage contains sensitive material and refuses to let the security department get involved to conduct any research. You left the good impression on the old heads of the department and have quite a positive reputation among the elderly here. If you can investigate, I'm sure the seniors will cooperate. How did I ever become a go-to gal for the elderly? Nice, I knew I could count on you. The old lady's name is Esther. You can find her in the Master Control Zone. I'm right now I'm busy taming this Wababoo at the moment. So talk to you later. First sentence, are you being sarcastic? I won't go until you reply. God damn it. The station will not let me go. You know what? I know I said it'd extend stream. But we are, this is probably going to take a while. So I'm actually going to end stream here. All right, so that ended up not going as planned, and I thought we were going to go to Bellabog today, but we just ended up but we just stayed stuck in the station. So yeah, we'll continue that next time, and we've still probably got more. We've still got those bubbles that are floating around. And then there's that robot. Well, let us set up a raid now. Can we raid Rico? No, we can't. All right, let's raid Akatsuki Looney, who is currently playing Mahjong Soul. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. If you're watching on YouTube, please have a like, comment, and subscribe. Yeah, now you can also check my socials. Next week we'll be doing more Resident Evil remake, more Persona 3 Reload the Answer, and more Honkai Star Rail. See continue our catch up. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you on the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.